Alright. Let me try putting that black bar there. Otherwise, the chat's gonna look gross on the screen. I don't know if this music's too loud. It probably is. It's probably too loud. It might be okay. It might be alright, actually. I better check it. I better check it, though. Well, today, we're going to be making layout. That's right, Jen! We're going to be making layouts! It's creative art! Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah. No, I'm sure. I'm positive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I do. Guess what I think? So anyway, Jen, isn't that great? I know what I think. Okay, let me get my Fliptendo guide up here. Let's see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll just put that, here. Let's put that here. Alright. I can see it. You can't see it, but it doesn't matter. Only I need to see it. Song requests for that back there. We'll just trust in those. And this should probably move this a little tad bit to the left. May as well center it for the peoples. May as well. That looks pretty good, actually. That's pretty good display. Alright, now let's... I've never actually done this on stream before. Alright, so let's see here. What do we do? Casino Kid. Oh, right. So first I need to start with the save. So I accidentally save over. Casino. Then we enter the information. Japanese title is 100-Man Dollar Kid Maboroshi no Teo-en. It's based on a manga. I guess I should just do the art first. And then go back out here, we get the cover. I don't think I have a high-res version of this cover, unfortunately. Gotta work with what we have. I know, I can't see the chat at all if I do it this way. I can't see the chat right now. Hold on, how do I guess I probably want to just put it on the right on my other screen then. Because there's Skittles. Hey, Skittles. I don't want to miss Skittles. Skittles is here. Alright, I put it there. Hey, Skittles, how's it going? I hope you like layouts. We're finally doing those layouts. Alright, go back to like this. Alright, so anyway, so let's do the cover.
Oh, look at your pineapple.
Yeah, it's part of the Famicom set.
There should also be a lobster.
It's there for Pineapple Spirit, a lobster.
Yeah.
You know, the pineapple's taken over as the new official stream mascot. Lobsters are old. Pineapples are new. Fried apples are especially. Skittles is very excited about layouts.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's like, layouts!
Oh boy.
With an exclamation. Notice how I use an exclamation point? That denotes excitement. Bomberman. I like that cover. Cool. I'd read that manga or anime or whatever it is. Casino Kid. That's the next game. That's the next Fliptendo game. Look at that. Coming up soon. If we get to Fliptendo soon, we might. Your second favorite stream content? Only spreadsheets are better? I know what you mean. Spreadsheets are hard to beat. Alright. I can't see the whole thing. Zoom this out. Can I zoom it out? Let's see. That's a little bit better. Maybe that's good. No. Oh, it just goes by column. It doesn't work. Although that's archived. Uh-huh. I do. I mean, since, like, game number 140, there are no layouts pre-140. The fuck? How do you zoom this shit out again? I know there's a way. Zoom. There we go. Alright, that works. There we go. 80%. Alright, I'll keep going with that. It's a little hard to see now, but... So we're at 601. Alright, now I can see that the developer is Soulful, and the publisher is also Soulful. And that's good to know. I'll dig in that a little bit. And this cover should overlap that stuff. Shouldn't it? Why does it not? No, maybe it doesn't need to. Maybe it's actually better not overlapping it anyway. That's weird. That should have been overlapping that. Wait. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one, that's why. Maybe it's better not overlapping. Here's how it looks on stream. It's good, right? This... Wait a second. I thought I had... Oh, okay, that is fixed, yeah. I mean, it doesn't show the chord, but I took the switch buttons out, so now it looks basically exactly like a Famicom controller. This graphic is actually from this, like a Switch Joy-Con version, apparently. I didn't realize. But it was the cleanest, nicest, like, front-on graphic I could find of a Famicom controller. I just took the Switch buttons off, and... I could, well, I mean, there should be a cord. I don't know where the cord comes from. Maybe it comes out of the bottom. I don't know, actually. But, it's good enough. Close enough. And we got of course, the Famicom and cartridges up there. We got the pineapple. It's all represented up there. So that's Casino Kid. Save. Ah, the tender, beautiful music. You son of a blitch. Is that a quote? I don't remember that. He with chunks of stuff sounds good to me. I do remember that. Jen, shouldn't you be wearing pants? I do remember that. Told that every day. So, 602. We got a long ways to go. We got 100 of these we have to do. And moving on to 602, only 98 more to go. 99. Haley Wars. Or Haley Wars. What's this music from? Is this mine? Caffeinated Judgment? Oh, that's mine? Okay. I don't even remember that song. Oh, we don't have a good code for this one. This is extremely small, unfortunately. Not a high quality cover. We'll just have to make do. No, you can't always find a high quality cover for these things online. You just have to make do sometimes. Probably better not embiggen it too much. It's gonna be a little blurry. It's not easy to be Che Guevara. I remember that. Was that in reference to you or a character in game? What? Son of a Blitch? What? Son of a Blitch? Haley Wars. Haley Wars. Oh, I gotta check. Is the audio okay? Yeah, it's good, right? Not too loud, right? Move that down a little bit. Ah, some Soul Hackers music. That's good stuff. Haley Wars by ITL. I don't remember much. It's been a while since I looked at this game. They get some kind of weird, you know, typical strategy game on Famicom. It might be one of those, like, Space Raiders clones. But it's probably very ghetto. Whatever. Alright, 603. Let's try to pick up the pace. The pants quote? To me or character in the game? That was probably me. Probably me, Skittles. Satomi Hakendan. I rarely wear pants. Most of the time I'm wearing shorts. And around the house in general, because it's just more comfortable. Not a fan of pants. They're stupid. Go ahead and make that a quote if you want. I don't care. Oh, remember Lionheart? That was a good game. I had this song on the thing like long before we eventually got to playing Lionheart because I just thought it was awesome. It was one of the #1 Amiga games that I wanted to play. I'm glad we like played through it. Is that actually the cover? It looks more like a promotional poster. It doesn't look like a cover. I don't know. Maybe we'll double check real quick. Fliptendo is like 99% accurate about documenting covers. Alright. Yeah, it is a cover. Or, well, yeah. Except it looks... Huh. Close enough. I mean, this does look like it might be a promotional cover and not a poster, though. Or like an arcade flyer. I don't think that is the actual cover, but it's the same art. I guess we'll just allow it at this point. Not a fan of pants. They're stupid. Go ahead and make that a quote. You're using the quote command for a fair amount with the compiling the list. You keep compiling skills. Somebody's got to do it. It's very important. This is probably not the best art stream music, but I just love the song. So cool. .603 Satomi Hatenda. Made by Alpha Denshi. Published by SNK. Alpha Denshi. Alright, I gotta... And small in this font here. We have 40% of the quotes chronicled between generations. Oh, are you working on that? Maybe you should add each of them in as you make them, you know? Then that way you'd save yourself a lot of work in the future. Keep like a notebook or something. You gotta keep a quote notebook. Oh, I know. Call it a quote book. Get it? Alright, looks good. Looks good enough. I love this Bomberman song. I do think this is good art in there. Did I say that? .604. Tecmo Baseball, a Tecmo game. It's not Tecmo Football or Tecmo Super Bowl, but you know, close. I hear echo. I hear the echo coming in. Let me just shut this off now so I don't waste my bandwidth. That should help with the echo. I got a phone just in case I need one. I still hear echo. Wait a second. Do I have my stream going in another channel? Oh, I do. That's no good. Whoops. Now I'm getting a phone call. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello? Somebody was like pressing buttons on the phone. I don't know what's that about. Let's not worry about it. They have a spreadsheet started. Oh, nice. No, you guys go ahead and have fun with that, I think. No, but you can let me see it when you're done now. All right, Tecmo Baseball. I would like to see that when you're done with it. But I think that should be your project. Tecmo Baseball. Look at this intense cover. High intensity. Baseball. Okay, I just kind of want the layout to be like this. This should be the layout for this game. Instead of my picture by camera, it should just be this guy, right? Do you think? No? Is that a stupid idea? Okay, never mind. Do it the normal way. They are my quotes. They do relate to my stream. It's my right to own it. Yeah, you're probably right. But I like the idea of you working on it. And then me reaping the rewards. Tecmo Baseball. Tecmo. Tecmo is better than people. Tecmo Baseball. Made by probably Tecmo. Oh, that was a good guess. I had a feeling. That's what I like about Tecmo games. Real easy to know who made them. Tecmo Baseball. Save. So great at sports games, but baseball is one they never got right. There's better ones. What are the best baseball games for the NES? I don't know offhand. Looks good. 605. WWF WrestleMania. WrestleMania, brother. Skittles, Skittles, Skittles. He's here. Skittles, Skittles. Bases loaded 2. Interesting. Even with the whistling. Oh, I love this. Wait, what game is this again? Oh yeah, which one? This game, I like this game, Donkey Zero, a lot. It's worth playing through just for this song. The song's so good. The menu song. What a great, the all-time best menu song in a game. As far as I'm concerned. Not the best, actually, all the Danganronpa games have better soundtracks overall. A little disappointing that they decided not to have, like, they just went with ambient or no music for the dungeons. Would have liked to hear some music. Their take on, dungeon music would have been great. WWF WrestleMania, RBI and Dusty Diamond. Yeah, Dusty Diamond. That's one that that's a bit of a under the radar hidden gem, right? That game's got like a little cult following. If people like that, it's great. I think a lot of people don't know about it. I never knew about it until NES Mania. That's by Rare, right? Published by Acclaim. Rare and Acclaim. They, I believe, are partnered together on several occasions. Rare was one of their go-to developers. WrestleMania, brother. I never got into wrestling as a kid. I Bases Loaded. Yeah, I guess I liked Bases Loaded as a kid. It was like one of the few sports games I enjoyed, sort of. The first one, though. I never played the others. I only played the first. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3 is 6 of 6. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3. See, it's fun to make layouts. It's fun. Look how much fun we're having. Yeah, and I never watched. I always thought it was stupid, and I still do. Nothing's really changed. But the classic wrestling stuff does seem funny. Like the stuff I knew tangentially from like playing NES WrestleMania, I guess. Hulk Hogan, The Undertaker, Randy Macho Man Savage. I still remember like those classic wrestlers. I don't, new wrestling stuff I don't know. Well, I did watch that one video. So, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, Sesame Street. Did we already do Sesame Street ABC? I can't remember which one came first. You'd think ABC would come first. Like 4 Sesame Street games for NES, right? A lot. Yeah, it was hard not to know the main guys. I mean, like, I know some of like, I know The Rock, obviously, and like, Triple H, Stone Cold, Steve Austin, or whatever. A few names here and there, but never watched it. Never really been interested in watching it. I wonder if I went back and watched it now, if I'd like it. I might feel like I'm slightly more receptive to it now. At least the older shows that were more ridiculous, anyway. I could sort of see the appeal a little bit better now, but no, never really given it a chance. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3. This is developed by Zippo Games, or High Tech Expressions. Zippo Games. We all know Zippo Games. Great. Zippo Games. Sure. I think I put that all in here. High Tech Expressions. No hyphen. What's this song? There were 5. Oh, one was a dual card. I wasn't thinking of a dual card. Oh, Biometal. Oh, that's right. Is this song loud? I feel like this might be loud. I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit. Get a feeling it's loud. I'm gonna have to just do that. Oh yeah, I just need to move the Famicom up a little bit. Situations like this. Okay, there we go. I mean, it looks cool with the Famicom overlapping the cover, I think. That looks better than if the cover was overlapping the Famicom, right? Because then the Famicom pops out more? I don't know. I think so. This is from that shooter on the Super Nintendo, Biometal. It's known because in the American version, they took out the soundtrack and replaced it with like generic '90s dance music. It actually has some like relatively well-known dance songs that play in the background as you play the game. But I think I think one of them is like a famous song that was used for like the Chicago Bulls a lot or something. But like it just sounds really ridiculous as you play the game. Maybe it's like kind of a so bad it's good kind of thing. This is Nishimura Yotaro. It's one of these mystery games. Blue Train Kakujin Jiken. You enjoying the layout, Skittles? Was that loud? Oh, well, I turned it down. Hopefully that helped. Alright, this song's quiet, so I'm gonna turn it back up. If it's too loud, you can let me know. But I don't think it should be. Wait, what was it? Nishimura? This one? Oh, this is a cool cover. You know, some of these Famicom games have really cool covers. Like, including like some of the cheapest, stupidest games have like amazing covers. They just spend a lot of work making the cover look perfect. And the game is just garbage. I don't know if this game is garbage, and it might be good. By this point in the Famicom lifespan, some of these mystery games are getting like really high production values. Nintendo even made a couple of them. I think Konami and Capcom both made one at this point. At least Konami did. I'm not sure about Capcom. They made the joke one, I think. I don't know if they made a serious one. Damn, that cover looks awesome. I know. I wish we could play more too. It's a shame that the vast majority of them do not have translations. We played Portopia, which is... It's good that that one has a translation because it's very notable as being like one of the first. We've played a couple whenever we have the chance, but yeah. Unfortunately, most cannot be played at this time. One of these days I'll have to go and play the Super Nintendo version of the Famicom Detective Club games. Or maybe we'll even just play the new one that just came out. I don't know. I fit all this in, is the question. Nishimura... Make sure I spelled this right. Yotaro... Mystery... Colon. Blue... Train... Satsu... Jin... Jiken. Developed by Tosei for Irem. Maybe I should make this cover smaller a little bit so like not as much is being cut off. Raise that Famicom up some more. How does that look? That looks good, right? Fixes a lot of issues. Good update. What kind of issues does it fix? I want to keep my digit. There goes the unique snail. Oh, I know what game that comes from. Who's excited for Satan? I know what game that comes from too. I like the ones where I know exactly what game they come from. Because of the memories. 608. Kido. Keisatsu. Patlabor. I know the anime this is based off of. I also need to make a layout for the 600 game special, which we should still do at some point. Menu issues? I see. This is by Advanced Communication for Bandai. Advanced Communication. One of the bad developers, I believe. Don't have a good quality cover for this one, unfortunately. It's the best I could do. That xenophobe quote. Here you go. How about some Rayman music? What do you think, Skills? This fun? Are you enjoying the layouts? Is this like everything that you hoped and imagined for from a stream? Everything you dreamed about? I guess Rayman music, it's cool. Family trainer game. Got a long goddamn trail. Rai Rai Kyon Shizu. Oh, yeah, that's based on like some kind of TV show. Kind of Japanese TV show. Slightly different Splatoon 3. Why do you always see things in terms of erections? That's the question for you, Skittle. Yeah, layouts. That's right. Appropriate amount of excitement. I love this song. Family trainer. Where is it? Rai Rai Konshizu. Alright, this is a really long title. Let's see here. Family trainer. How are we gonna fit all this in? Let's see here. These crazy long titles. Blood Vial in the Alphar? It's not too late. I can still do that. Yeah, it wouldn't be too hard. In there. I can't fit it in 3 lines. Alright, make it 4 lines then. This game is developed by Unknown for Bandai. No information on the developer. A couple places just list Bandai as a developer. Bandai didn't... I don't think Bandai developed anything ever, though. They just published... They just hired other developers, so I don't think that they developed the game. So we'll just put that down as Unknown. It should be more like that, actually. I like the cover's cute, though. They do a good job with the covers for, like, these games. I'm sure it's a real crappy game. These family trainer games. Oh, I forgot to change the number. You can tell they were all, like, made pretty cheaply. I mean, they're not the worst. Some of them actually seem like they'd be pretty fun if you had the power pad or family trainer. Of course, there's a lot more games made for family trainer than power pad. It's equivalent. Power pad like only had like 2 or 3 games. I don't remember. Not a lot. Okay, there we go. We fit that whole monstrous title in there. Go to 610. There we go. Metroid's music. Zoids 2. The second Zoids game, from what I can see, it looked exactly like the first game. It's another Dragon Quest clone, I believe. So, and I don't think it looks that much better than the first one. Probably another bad game. Probably not a good game. And also I don't have a good quality cover for this one. Have to stretch it. Do not have a good quality cover. No high-res scan. At least not that I could find. Sometimes they are... Sometimes you have to really look. Sometimes they're just not available. Although a lot of them are available. I think there's like this website now. I forget what it's called, but there's like a website that like specializes in like high-res covers of games and other media. So it could be that a lot of the games you've already gone through for Fliptendo now have high-res covers that didn't before. 610. Zoids 2. What? Shit. No. This does have a subtitle. Zenabatu. No. Yaku Shu is the subtitle. Do it like this. Okay. And the developer is Micronics. Good old Micronics. For Toshiba EMI. Toshiba EMI. Computer company, I guess. Or would that just be the... Is that the animation company for Zoids? Zoids 1 has a cool cover? Did it? I don't recall. All right, let's see if you're right. Pull up the Zoids 1. Oh, no. You know, I don't have the Zoids cover in here. Let's take your word for it. Was that... Could that have been before I was doing layouts for Fliptendo? And before I was, like, downloading covers? The first 100... I forget the number. Well, I could actually look right now. But hold on, let me just double check that I saved this properly. Yeah, I did. What was the first one? $129. The first 128 games did not have proper layouts. But also the first 100 games were like done in a month. And like at that point, I hadn't really just, decided yet I was gonna turn it into like a project. I thought it was just gonna be like a little thing for fun. But everybody liked it, so including Scalables. We're watching this one towards us. Transformers toy they look like. This is probably too loud. I should turn it down after that one song. I should probably turn this down. I bet it's too loud. So what are we on? 611? Clash of Demon Head. That's a big one. Clash of Demon Head. That'll be fun. That's a game I've never properly played through. So we can do it for the first time on stream. That'll be fun. We'll all enjoy that. Let's see. It's got a... Well, it's definitely got a kind of a crazy cover. I guess it's good art. It's got that kind of like weird art style, but it's like intentionally trying to be crazy. So the American cover to this, whatever it looks like, might not even be that far off. Kind of looks like he's got Athena behind him. Oh yeah, and the game is called Dengeki Big Bang in Japanese. Dengeki Big Bang. But we always just go, if there's an American name for the game, we always put the American one in so people know better what game it is. Do you plan on doing all the branching paths? I don't know. I don't. No, I'm mostly blind on the game. I mean, I'm a little bit familiar. I've seen a playthrough of it, and but I don't really remember too much. So I'm probably mostly blind at it. So I'm just gonna play through it blind. It'll be fun, and then no, I don't plan to do like 100% playthrough or anything. I'd have to know about the game going into it. Unless that's what you need to do to actually beat the game. This is a Vic Tokai game. Vic Tokai made some interesting games. I might want to, maybe I want to make use of the art for this one, for the background. I mean, I don't have Clash of Demons art, do I? Zoids. But I could just stick the art in the background. I don't know if it'll look good or not. Let's see how that looks. I guess you don't really need it. Is that Old Spice quote about Demon Souls? It is. That is about Demon Souls. Your grandfather's name was Vic. His last name wasn't Tokai. That's too bad. If my first name was Vic, I would want to be named Tokai. Nah, I don't know. Let's use the normal layout for this one. But anyway, that'll be a fun game to do. 612. Motocross Champion. Quote 136. Ging. That's a quote. I don't. Where did these quotes come from that I don't remember? There must have been some that I just completely missed becoming quotes because I don't remember that. Oh, I need to check something. Go Cross Champion. I'm sure it'll be a real exciting game. Oh, it's a Konami game. It'll probably be good then. Motocross Champion. This is by Konami? Developed and published by Konami.
Don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
613. Hey, Sapphire Drew. Hello. You're all for the spam. Still chronicling the quotes at 60%. This is the quote chronicling stream right now. Also making layouts on the side, but that's not really the main focus. The main focus is on quotes. That, you know, things that really matter. Hachio-kun 2. I believe we did do Pachio-kun 1 already. I think it wasn't translated, so we couldn't. But it also, like, it seemed boring anyway. So it was just as well. Pachio-kun 2, probably more the same. Good bun. Probably Goemon, I would imagine. We did Goemon 2 recently, so I would imagine it would have been that game. '35th anniversary of Zelda. I had no idea. I had no idea it was the 30th anniversary of Zelda. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know what I would do. Probably do nothing. There's not time to play through like a whole Zelda game, so. And anyway, I got other stuff I need to do. We played through some Zelda games though on stream. We did all of Breath of the Wild. Pachio-kun 2 is E-Dream / Marionette. I hate it when there's like conflicting or like maybe multiple developer information. I guess I'll put them both on here. And publisher is Coconuts Japan. Yeah, we played the Super Nintendo BS Zelda game. I guess we haven't played a lot of Zelda games on stream because they take a while. But I played through a bunch of them. Oh yeah, I played through Zelda 1 and 2 on stream for Fliptendo. A Zelda 2 playthrough? Nah. Hey, Zardion. Zardion. No, that's okay. We already played it not that long ago. Besides, I'm no follower. I don't celebrate things just because there's an arbitrary unit of time that seems satisfying to people. Oh, it's 35 years. That's a nice round number. I'm not gonna celebrate. Play Zelda when I feel like it. Geo-kun 2. Yes, okay, so save that. I'm gonna celebrate Zelda by making Fliptendo layouts. Zelda should appreciate that, because Zelda is a Famicom game. That's what Dracula said. Yeah, indeed. Super Famicom had so many Pachio-kun games. This took off. It really became quite a series, huh? Good old Pachio-kun. 614. All right, we're coming to the end of Crontendo episode 41. By the way, a new Crontendo episode just released. So we got a little bit more Fliptendo we can do now. I believe they're probably in the 800s at the moment. This would be Al Unser Jr. Turbo Racing. Yes. Oh, is it near music? Yeah, what are they on now? Crontendo. Was it 57 that just came out? Yeah, it was 57. So that's pretty cool. Like, it just came out 6 days ago. Al Unser Jr. and his Turbo Racing. This is a license put on top of a Japanese game. The Japanese version is this World Grand Prix pole to finish. It's like just a Grand Prix racing game, like generic. They turned it into an Al Unser Jr. game for America. Makes sense. Why does it say 617? It should be 614. 614. Oh, let me just fix the covers. I think it actually has like a cool cover. Oh, that's kind of a weird scan. It seems low quality. I don't know. I guess if you shrink it down, it looks okay. That's the Japanese cover. True, the American cover has Al Unser on it, as you would expect. Use sub-hours to force units in spirit. Well, anniversaries with Jen must be fun. You know what? Yeah, I mean, it's funny. We don't really celebrate anniversaries. Like, and neither of us are really into celebrating them, so they kind of worked out. Like, you know, we did some on Valentine's Day, but like anniversaries, we've never been into celebrating them. We've never really done anything. We don't even know what our anniversary is, like the exact day. A gateway strategy to get kids into pachinko gambling. It probably worked too. Super deformed, he's just racing with a giant head. Like this is a Mario Kart character. Oh, now that you mention it. I'd like to play a super deformed racing game, like a Mario Kart clone. Like that. But where the characters have like small bodies and giant heads, but their heads are rendered extremely realistically, like this. That's what I want to play. Hey Leo, welcome to the layouts. You're just in time for Al Unser Jr. Turbo Racing. Beta East game. Good old Beta East. You know, it's nice that there was a company that was just concerned about data in the East, you know? So many other companies, they would get their data from the North or the South or the West or maybe the Central area. But Data East really focused on getting data from the East. And it's good that there's, you know, it's just good that somebody's doing it, you know? Somebody's got to do it. That's Data East. I appreciate that. Alright, that was Crontendo episode 41. Now we're getting into 42. How's it going, Mr. Leo? You been drinking? I'm home, take me drunk. Yeah. I'm buying all the walnuts in case there's a walnut drought. That's a good quote. The best at making jank and silly games. Be like Karn. Yeah, they made some of those. I do like those kind of janky games. 615 would be... Ooh, Adventures of Tom Sawyer. I'm looking forward to that game. That's a fun game. With a neat atmosphere, in my opinion. Underrated. Speaking of neat atmosphere. That 615 is coming up soon. Tom Sawyer. Did I get art for Tom Sawyer? Remember if oh, I did. If I can use that. If I can use the Tom Sawyer art. Because this game is actually, I think, based on an anime, like an anime movie, which I didn't know until recently. Although, the cover, oddly, doesn't have, like, art from the anime, because that's this weird claymation thing. But I'm pretty sure it's based on the anime Tom Sawyer, or an anime. I think there's, like, an animated movie. Werewolf is a good game. Yeah, Werewolf is also Data East, right? Joe and Mac. Bad dude. Yeah, bad dudes. Tattoo Assassins, they made that? Really? Are you sure that... No, that wasn't made by a Japanese company, was it? They probably just published that. That doesn't seem like it would have been made by Data East. Mother Vibes? Oh yeah, I can see that. Although the cover for Mother looks nothing like this. It's just like a plain red cover. It's actually pretty tasteful. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer was made by Winkysoft. I don't know if they've made a game before. Published by Seta. It does. This is another one of those like kind of janky games that was you could see is maybe made by a company that doesn't have much experience, but yet it's still an enjoyable game. It's got such a neat ambiance to it, in my opinion. What am I doing? Take that off, or leave that on. Take this off. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something with this cover. Let me see if I can use this. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to use. Tom Sawyer. This is the this is the cleanest anime Tom Sawyer. It's not the best. But it'll do. Ooh. It's this one game, the drill. Yeah, I played through. I've done a playthrough, but not on stream. I'm gonna play it again because it's a really good game. Huh? I will. No, well. You have to worry. I'm gonna do it anyway. Tom Sawyer. Weird art. At least I think it's based on the end. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I hope so. I mean... Maybe the Cron-Tenno episode says...
And unlike Corner, the first level is Sumaru, and a feminine.
Is it 42 now? Are we into 42?
Possibly survive a fight with. This is sort of one of those cop-out from Seta of Eight Eyes fame, or infamy as it might be. Just last episode, I was marveling at how in Japan classic novels get made into video games.
Yeah, Mother One
Now
can be
we have
difficult.
this, which is based on.
I like that about it.
Famous novel from 1876, sort of. Well,
You love the Tom Sawyer
yes,
game
not
too?
really.
I think a lot of people like it.
From the
I think
intro, we
it's
see
got a bit of a
Tom
following.
asleep in class.
It's a charming game. This is very charming.
I guess that's happened to all of us at some point or another. Once he drifts off, the game begins. Level, it starts off on the pirate ship level.
I don't think he
And you can
mentions
see-
the anime. Adventures. Man. Pretty sure that. Oh, you know why? Maybe the reason why I think that is because they have the same title, like Tom Sawyer. I have no idea if this actually. I think it. I don't know, but it's hard to. It's just hard to tell. I mean, you can't tell from the cover. It's got to be like based on the anime, right? Is there any way to check that? Let me look at the Wikipedia for this game. It was loosely based on the book of the same name. It just says it's based on the book. Let me try asking Google directly. Is Tom Sawyer no Boken based on the anime of the same? I mean, if it were like I think that the art in the game is really similar. I guess it's not exactly like this. Maybe it's not based on it at all. But they were coming out around the same time, right? Premiered in 1980, and it aired in 1980. And this game came out in 1989. Yeah, then again, so maybe it's not related. Just Tom Sawyer stuff was popular at the time. I guess it's not actually related. Nothing says that it is. Oh, well, I'll leave the Tom Sawyer in there anyway. I have it now. Glad you quoted that skill. What? Oh, the milestone? Whoa, milestone. It's a stone that's a mile long. Think about it. It's a really big stone. Am I right? What game was that from? Was I playing like a driving game? The man. I don't remember what Man of Wood is from either. Huckleberry Finn? Probably. Quest for Glory? That doesn't seem right. Man, I remember saying the quote. Like I remember saying those words. But what was the game? Now I want to know. I spent too long on this one. I gotta move on. Wagyan Lands. 616. Milestone. I can almost see it in my head. Like what game I was playing, but what would it have been? What have we been doing recently? Would it have been an Amiga game? What number was it? 14? No, it wouldn't be. That would be before Amiga. You could probably like kind of like calculate it if you like look at the numbers and look at the numbers around it. You like not having context? But I want to know the context for that one though. Bothering me. Someone figure it out. Do not have a good high-res scan of this. Oh, I should turn the music back on. Sorry, I forgot. Wagyan Land. Shit. Wagyan Lands. Damn, this song is good. Wagyan Lands, developed by Now Production for Namco. Now Production, another company, makers of janky games. But this game looks pretty good, though. That's the cover. It's not a good scan. Let me brighten it up a little bit so that it looks a little nicer. Okay, that's better. Silent Hill 2 was the first quote. There you go. Oh, it would have been the PS2 game then, right? It would have been. Was it King's Quest? King's Field? King's Field 4 maybe? Yeah. But you guys are figuring it out. Would it have been Kingsfield 4? It was... Would it have been a PS2 game? What did we do in November after that? I don't remember. More Fliptendo? Oh, we just did like a lot more Fliptendo, I think. 617. Sekiryo. Sekiryo. Oh yeah, this one. Don't have a good scan of this one either. Snatcher? It could have been from Snatcher. Maybe. I still can't remember though. What was it in relation to? What I want to know. Talking about milestones? It's probably something that was only like tangentially related to whatever I was playing. Could it have been Snatcher? Before Demon Souls, but after Halloween. Gregory Horror was cool. It was a good game. Sekiryo. Tokai Engineering for Sunsoft. Tokai Engineering did this game. Tokai Engineering developed games. That looks good. This is good stream content, right, guys? Yeah, Snatcher was... It was way later. That was, like... It was throughout December. When it was, like, towards the end of December. Quest for Glory? Could be. Could be. You started Deadly Premonition? FK in the coffee. Oh, good. That game is so good. I will say that you probably appreciate the game just a tad more if you're a fan of Twin Peaks. Not that there's necessarily like direct references or anything, but at least you'll know what kind of tone the game is going for. But that's such an enjoyable game. When you're playing the game, make sure that you it's one of, like, normally I would say, if you're playing like an open world type game, forget about like side quests and stuff. They're usually just stupid, but you get a lot of good content in the Deadly Premonition from like the side quests. Not only the side quests, but just run around the town and like look at stuff. There's some interesting stuff to look at. All the characters, well, I shouldn't say too much probably, but you're not a super fan of it? I'm a super fan of it. I'm a super fan of it. It's my favorite TV show. Alright, next is it's another mystery game. Bow, bow, bow. It's another one of these Yamamura Misa suspense. These mystery games were based off of like an actual horror novel writer, Misa Yamamura, I think. And there's a couple of them. At least a couple. And I believe this is the second one. These are not translated, so we can't really play these. But they seem cool. There's a good song. Like quirky stuff. Well, let me know how you like it. I love the main character, York, is one of my all-time favorite characters in the video game. He's just like super charismatic, interesting. The way he talks is so specific and original and interesting. And what's really cool about the game is it's definitely going for like Twin Peaks, but it does have its own identity. Like Sergeant York doesn't really feel like Agent Cooper, he feels like his own dude. Just it's a really great character. Yeah, he was just saying that he really liked those games, Mr. Leo. You had a dream about me? Oh, sorry, I missed it. I mean, I'm not catching all the chat, so you have to forgive me, because I'm trying to work on layouts here. Oh, we were residents. A copy of Frontline? Really? That was your dream? Wow, that's an amazing dream. Are you sure you didn't just make that up? That's really your dream? God, chase you with a copy of Frontline? Sounds too funny to be true. But if so, that's pretty crazy. Chase you with a copy of Frontline. It's the only Famicom game I have to chase you around with. It's the only Famicom game I own, so I couldn't chase you around with anything else if I wanted to. I also don't have a Famicom, so even if I were to catch you with it, we wouldn't be able to play it anyway, so not to worry. I would just make you look at the cart. Look, it's Frontline. They're not worth $35 each. Together for $20. I don't know. I'm a fan of like paying for quality, so I might think about getting them anyway. I mean, if we don't pay for quality, it's part of the reason why the developers just die off and we, like, you know, they all resort to like pay to, you know, unseemly, distasteful business practices, pay to win mobile games and or AAA saved stuff, you know. That's why I'm a big fan of Nintendo's business model. They're like the only ones who like seem to get that. This is by Toste for Typo. Oh, I love this song. One of these days I've got to go back and like check out to see if the Shin Megami Tensei MMO is still around. It was not really a very good game, but it did have amazing music at least. Enjoyed playing it for a little while. Oh, this is from the Super Nintendo version, though, I think. This song is originally from Shin Megami Tensei If. That's another game I need to play, because it has a translation now. They need that $60 per game. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not about that. It's like, if there's a quality game, I think the quality game should, you know, be rewarded, that's all. And I don't think that we should, like, base the amount of money a game is worth, like, on how high-tech it is or how much content it is, because I mean, the fact that we do that is exactly why modern games are so padded with so much like just terrible content, and why the market has just completely polarized to like only AAA super titles or indie garbage. You know? Just digging up their old stuff and charging full price. No, but well, no, because they're completely remaking the game though. They're not just digging up old game. I mean, it's a complete remake, right? It's not like you're just like putting the old game like on the shop and charging $35 for it. The long title of this game. It's a 618, right? Okay. Okay, it looks good. Wait, let me move this down a little bit. Okay, it looks good. Okay, 619. Hubert. I love this song. Expecting lower, but at least don't need to be priced the same as high budget games. I mean, I don't know. I don't know though. I mean, like, well, is. $20 or $25. I think 35 is fine. I don't know. Hey, Asian Waits. Hmm? How much disdain I have for indie games? It's because I just don't like them. I only have disdain for them because I don't like them. It's because they're I don't know, like the indie games that come out, they just don't seem to be good. If they were good, I would be interested. And there's a few here and there that I have liked. I mean, I don't hate them all like 100%, but this, you know, a lot of, yeah, surprising. Well, I think you find it surprising because it's not common. Like it's normal for people to like talk up indie as like the answer to like AAA, but not for me. For me, it's they. In fact, surprisingly, indie games have a lot of the same problems that AAA games have. Just like without the budgets. There's like a lot of the same homogenization, padding, a lot of like design issues, bad soundtrack, blandness, copying of like the same popular mechanics. Like you would think that there's this idea that all that stuff is because of like publishers and suits like dictating that companies have to play it safe because of all the money. But if you look at like indie games, apparently that's not the case at all. Apparently it's just a blanket thing that affects all games that come out, you know? Padding? Maybe not so much padding, but safe design, homogenization, like a lack of experimentation, being too short. Maybe not so much padding. Yeah, maybe not so much padding. But a lot of the other problems they have. Hubert. Just based on my limited experience, I mean, I have played it. I mean, I've played in certain indie darlings like Hollow Knight. I mean, and the fact that that game is like so lauded to me, like that says a lot about what's wrong. Personally, that's just my feeling. But also, like, I think that it's just a cultural game design problem where like just modern developers do not value originality at all. I've noticed that, and players as well. Like, people just don't care about originality. They're not looking for games that are original. They're looking for like the same stuff. Like, look at that game that just came out, like Valheim. That game looks like the same kind of garbage that has been coming out, like, for the last decade. Maybe not, I don't know about decade. It looks like the same, you know, there's like a million of those games, but that people are fine with that because they just want like, there's a couple of game types that people like and they just want more of it, you know? Like Souls has kind of become that too. Experimentation is thriving. Is it though? I mean, give me some examples and maybe I can check them out. I don't know. Yeah, we need Ryan Johnson to make one of Subreddit. That's true. That's a very good point, Skittles. Yeah, I mean, just simply doing something different is not a guarantee of it being good. Well, also, like, yeah, subverting expectations doesn't necessarily mean originality or being different either. That's like a different thing. Qbert. So this is published by... Oh, it's developed by Konami. Wow. I didn't realize this game was developed by Konami. Should I put Ultra? I think for Ultra games I've been putting Konami as the developer. I'll just put Konami. Because we all know Ultra is Konami. I mean, yeah, the lack of the homogeneity, lack of originality, like that's only part of it. It's also a lot of it is the soundtrack as well. Like the way soundtracks are, just in general, in like modern pop culture, and you can see it affects both indie and big budget games. A Souls-like week? Yeah, I do want to do that. That will include some indie games as well, probably. Or, I don't know, stuff that... Indie is, like, it's also weird because people use that so broadly, but I think it will include some indie-ish games. Oh yeah, this is an American-only release, so this is an American cover art here. I think there's no Japanese release for Qbert, if I remember. Titan Soul, Soulfarer, Downwell. Downwell is good. I like Downwell. And it does have some originality with the way it's structured, to be fair. Soulfarer, Titan Souls. Isn't Titan Souls like... Is that MMO that just looks... I think I looked at a video of that looks like... That can't be... Titan Souls? What's original about that? Well, I don't know what Soulfarer is or Overcooked. Oh, Rocket League? Yeah, that is original, but like... It's such a weird concept. I don't like the way... Yeah, it's original. That's true, but I don't like the way that game is like done now. Oh, I still need to do this. I mean, just the way the game is made does not jive with that, and that is a soundtrack problem. Like presentation and soundtrack just doesn't. It can't work for me. It'll never work for me. That kind of presentation, that kind of like really bare bones. Here's the game. It's very undercooked to me. Located Qbert. I like original arcade Qbert. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not the NES version so much, but it's probably fine. Hey, somebody put in a song? I don't think it's one of mine. Oh, this is mine. 2D Shadow Colossus 67. I must be thinking of something else then? Because that's not what I was looking at. Was it? Alright, finally to 620. Going a little bit slow here because of the chat interaction, but that's alright. What is Titans? Alright, let me just look. Looks got Shadow of the Colossus, or 2D Shadow of the Colossus mixed with Zelda. Well, I mean, like, Zelda, there's nothing. Oh, this game, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just basically like the boss rush. Zelda and Shadow of the Colossus, that's not really that original. Like, so many games have, like, taken stuff. Especially Zelda. Like, that's kind of the opposite of original. But this is more just like a boss rush game. I don't like games that have, like, super tiny character sprites. And it's not really my kind of style. Although a boss rush game is cool. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that. I don't think I have a problem with it, but it also doesn't really appeal to me. Like, I don't really want to play it. Hey, we're on Tecmo Bowl now. It doesn't seem particularly original though. Untitled Goose Game. Nidhogg? Yeah, Nidhogg? I don't know, maybe Nidhogg, yeah. Still though, I mean, like, the vast majority of indie games though are not very original. Like, there's so many of them that just, like, copy. Even the ones that, like, I mean, a lot of the ones that are popular are just copying, like, the same mechanics from the same games over and over again. Super Metroid, Zelda, you know, Mega Man, Dark Souls. It's all of the copying the same. It's like the people who play these games have only played, like, the popular games. See, I think the problem is that the reason why I find, like, a lot more originality and experimentation like older games is I feel like devs in those times played a bigger variety of games, whereas, like, people now, it feels like the people making games they don't really play a lot of games. I feel like we don't really value like game curation or like you know. I agree, Skittle. That is an indie trend I don't like. It's really weird. Setting an example. It's not correct. Well, technically, it's not incorrect either. I mean, it's an opinion. It can't really be incorrect or correct. I mean, we're both and like. So, like, you could... I'm talking about in general. So, like, some examples of, like, games that are original does not mean I'm necessarily... Like, my point is not that there's no originality. It's that, in general, there's a lack of originality. Especially in, like, the popular ones. Like, that's my point. Not that there's no original. So, like, to actually, like, measure that is subjective. It's something you can't... And it was because for a couple of reasons. Number one, we have to, like, qualify what's popular. Number two, we have to qualify what counts as original. So it's subjective. So it's not something you can be right or wrong about. And I don't play a lot of indie games, so it's entirely possible that there's, like, a lot of... But all my experience with them tells me that that's the case. Undertale, yeah, I mean, but even Undertale... It is original, and it's sort of original in its style and tone, but it's also, like, taking a lot from certain other games. And the things that it does original, I don't really like about it. The things that I like about it are things aren't... I mean, the main thing, the reason why I like it more than a lot of the other indie games is the soundtrack is a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not... It does have... like an originality to it in the way its presentation is in the story, but I wouldn't hold it as an example of originality. I mean, I'm not saying it's not like a complete copy of Earthbound either, but it's not like a bastion of... It's not like a good example of originality, you know? Those games are the ones you hear about because they get popular. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's... I don't know if it's self-fulfilling prophecy, though, Mr. Leo. Well, yeah. And that's not the... Again, it's originality is... That's not the only reason that I don't like them. I would be fine. I mean, originality is not everything. It's just that it would help if there were more indie games that were like drawing from more disparate influences. You know? Like when I play something like Hollow Knight and it just takes from like all the obvious, it does all the obvious stuff. Like I want to play like an exploratory platformer that doesn't have a Super Metroid style map. I want to play one that doesn't have like a double jump and an air dash and has like basically Mega Man X controls. You know? I want to play, I don't just take like the death mechanics from Dark Souls. You know? And like, so like take, so for example, I like to use Axiom Verge as an example of what I'm talking about. Like, Axiom Verge it does some really unique things with the glitch mechanics, but it's not good enough. You can't just like copy Super Metroid and then have like you throw one unique mechanic in there. That's not originality. The whole game needs to be different. I want to play something that feels different, you know? Or at least originality, it doesn't have to like reinvent the wheel. It doesn't have to like do something that I've never seen before either. But what I mean by originality is I want to play something that doesn't feel like every other game that's coming out now. It should stand apart. That's what originality really means. Different experiences. So like Downwell qualifies. But Undertale does not, you know. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Maybe Crypt of the Necrodancer counts. I might like that game. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Oh man, Hollow Knight lacks originality. You didn't refute it though. It's fine. You can have a different opinion. I mean, I stand by my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you can cite examples of games that have originality. It doesn't mean that my opinion's wrong per se. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, like maybe I just need to try more. Maybe I'm not playing the right ones. You want to help me out by like, you know, recommending some. But again, it's not just originality. It also has to have a good soundtrack. And it's so hard to find. Yeah, I guess Crypt of the Necrodancer has a pretty good soundtrack. It also, like, it hurts the fact that, like, I don't, like, define originality. Originality, like, what it means to me is it's doing stuff that other games aren't doing right now. Doesn't have to be all time, just right now. What games are doing right now, if it feels different, then it's original. That's it. Period. It's not the same as the word, I don't really like this word to use it anymore. People kind of, like, use it interchangeably. Like, the word is, oh, what is it again? It's that one word that everybody says instead of originality, like, all the time. Am I on Tecmo? Dude, what am I on right now? Tecmo Bowl. Yeah, that's right. Innovative. That's it, right? Innovative. Yeah, like people use innovative interchangeably, but innovative isn't really the same. It could be, it kind of is, but it tends to mean more like coming up with something like truly new and different that like changes the way people do things, right? It's like a bigger word. I'm not even asking for that. Originality is like, it's easier. All you have to do is just not do what everybody else is doing. I wanted to address the idea of the lack of originality in almost any standard. 90% of the games that qualify it, my definition. Yeah, I don't know if yeah, maybe Undertale does. I guess Undertale kind of does. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. I guess so. I don't know about like Titan Souls either. I guess it's I don't know if that was that different at the time. Was there other games coming out like that? I don't know. Yeah, I mean they probably do. It inspires others. That's what I tended to think too. That innovative means it inspires others, whereas originality is just. I mean, yeah, there are original. I meant in general. So I meant like a lot of the big popular ones aren't original. Like what's popular in indie games is not to be original. Very misguided. I don't agree though. Just because there's some indie games that are original doesn't mean there aren't a lot that aren't. It seems to me, from what I've seen, that a lot of indie games do just kind of copy what's popular, like the trends. Among Us? Well, that's true, but like even Among Us is. I mean, I guess that's kind of it's different, very original. I wouldn't go as far as to say very original because it's like there's a whole subgenre of games already, like that are like about basically werewolf. Like that's an old concept. And they're like popular. They're not. Well, there are games that I had seen before Among Us that did that, but Among Us has been around for a couple of years. I guess it's different from what's going on right now. Minecraft. Yeah, no, Minecraft is a very good example of like a game that is not only original but like very innovative, for sure. Yeah, I mean Minecraft is one of the exceptions. Like Minecraft, I actually like. It's like one of the few indie games that I really like. And Among Us, I think I guess it's kind of original. I don't know. Original. I never played FTL. Yeah, some of these games that you're mentioning, like I'm not super into for like other reasons. Again, I've said this multiple times, but it's not originality. Look, my opinion is that a lot of indie games aren't very original, you know? There's not enough originality in indie games. There's too much of like the same kind of stuff going, like the same trends and tropes being like reused, and that they have a lot of the same problems as AAA games in terms of like a lack of originality. A lot of them, not all of them. There's some AAA games that have new ideas too. And there's some indie games that do have originality still. There's some, but a lot of times they don't really get rewarded for it though. But also that's one reason why I'm not as into modern games. It's just one reason. I think I started. Let me finish the thing that I started to say before. That's fine. Don't agree. That's just what I think. You don't have to agree. But what I'm trying to say is, it's just one reason why I don't like modern games. It's fine. I could be totally fine with the lack of originality as long as they had good soundtracks. It's the lack, the lack of experimentation. Maybe it's not even so much lack of experimentation as just lack of things that I don't know. It's partly originality. I'm probably boiling it down too much because there's other like game design things, like game design trends that I don't like, which also like extend into indie games, popularization of like quests. There's too much like quest stuff, and that leaks into indie games sometimes. Like some of the things that are popular among indie games is stuff that I just like don't really like. This like Valheim, the kind of game that Valheim is, that's like really popular in indie games right now. That style of game, the sort of I think it was like kind of spawned from Minecraft, or it like just came off of that. Like these kind of crafting survival games. That's really big. I just don't like. I think that those are boring and dumb. You know? I don't understand why those are popular, right? And that's like a huge thing with indie games, right? More today than yeah, see, I completely disagree with that. Like, it's amazing to me as we go through like retro games. I mean, just look at what we just played, Spanky's Quest. The vast majority of indie games don't have mechanics that are like that original. That like go to that level of originality. Where like the way you play the game is completely different from like any other game. Like Spanky's Quest, the way you play that is extremely specific. The way you play most indie platformers is gonna pretty much be the same for 90% of them. And it's very likely that they're going to have, like, double jumps, dashes, Mega Man X type stuff. Ha! I kill me! That's a good idea. I mean, that's my opinion. But I don't get too hung up on the... There's a lot of reasons why I don't like modern games. Like, modern game design. And it extends... Those reasons apply to both indie games and AAA games. Like, the sort of trend away from a style of game music where, like, there's an emphasis on melody and themes and, like, motif. That affects both modern, like, AAA games and indie games, you know? Certain, like, tropes, survival games, survival mechanics, I think also, and this also affects indie games, but, like, there's this design sensibility where anything frustrating is, like, not allowed. So a lot of things are just, like, forbidden now that were, like in the days of retro games, there was just, like, less rules. Like, modern games, including indie games, have a lot more rules, like things you can't do because they're, quote, you know, like, frustrating or unfun. You know what I mean? And that affects indie games just as much as it affects modern games. Well, maybe not just as much, but it affects them. Afraid of frustrating the player. There's a lot more pressure to have narrative in modern games, and that affects indie games too. There's a lot of, like, indie games. Have you noticed that a lot of these, like, 8-bit style or 16-bit style indie games that come out, one difference with them is they seem to always cram in, like, tons of narrative. Maybe not always, but, like, a lot of it. Like, have you noticed that? Like, and that's kind of annoying. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy a good narrative in a game. Like, there's some of my favorite games have really good narratives, but, like, there's a lot of indie games with, like, these really annoying, long, pretentious narratives. Like Celeste, for example, which is a good example of a game that has no originality and is a completely pretentious, annoying narrative. Nothing original about it. What about, like, The Messenger? I mean, at least that game is taking more from Ninja Gaiden, but I'm also not a big fan of the soundtrack of that. Yeah, Celeste. Like, Messenger, I don't know. I guess I need to try it, but the soundtrack kind of doesn't do it for me for some reason. Although at least it's trying to do more of, like, the melody focused kind of thing. But I just don't really like the style of the music that much. And at least it's taking more from Ninja Gaiden, so that's been happening recently. Like, all of a sudden you're seeing a little bit more games take from Ninja Gaiden. There was that game that just came out, which seems to take a lot from Ninja Gaiden. That's cool. Like, I've kind of been wanting some games to do that, but then, like, so, like, The Messenger, doesn't it have... Okay, this is, I guess, if anybody hasn't... I haven't played it, but I happen to know this. If this is a spoiler, sorry. Just turn off your sound for a second. But, I mean, it's just regarding, like, the structure of the game. Like, the big twist of the game is the second half you go back and play through the levels again and you can explore more or something like that. Right? So, like, it turns into, like, more of a, quote, Metroidvania. Like, how is that good? Like, how is that good? Oh, it turns into, like, what every other game is. No. We need more, like, linear games. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that's how I primarily saw The Messenger, watching them play it. I'm just trying to think of, like, other popular ones that have come out. I mean, I've talked to death about why I hate Hollow Knight. But it's not, like, Hollow Knight is an example, like, that's a whole genre, right? Like, there's a ton of indie platformers that are more or less a lot like Hollow Knight, right? I mean... Like, Salt and Sanctuary is interesting because it's, like, trying to be... It's not like Hollow Knight. The mechanics, it's more actually trying to be like a 2D Dark Souls. But, man, the art design sucks in that game. Yeah, Shovel Knight is good. Shovel Knight's not original at all. But at least I like... It's high quality. Like, I would consider it to be high quality. I don't know.
that new game, what was that game that just came out? The ninja game that came out? I'm not sure if I'm interested in playing that or not. I'm not sure. I probably would give it a try, but it's just got that quality to it where it looks too... This is another totally different thing. Okay, so put originality like aside for a second. Another problem with both indie and AAA games of any budget currently is we were talking about like games are not allowed to be frustrating. They're not allowed to do anything that's frustrating. Modern games, even some of these high quality like platformers, like that ninja game that came out, they're too streamlined. They have no rough edges. They don't really. This is maybe that's when I say experimentation. I think I might partially be referring to this. I might be thinking about this, but I'm not really articulating it that well by using originality or like frustration as a shorthand. But I just feel like modern games are too streamlined. You know, like a great thing about like older games is the roughness, the jank, the roughness, doing weird things that aren't necessarily on the surface like fun, so to speak. But like that rough edge makes games more exciting. There's such a lack of excitement with like modern indie games because you know that the rough edges are going to be all sanded off. There's not going to be. It's going to do things in the most efficiently fun way possible, you know. And there's little danger of like running into jank, running into like uncivilized design. There's too much refinement is so boring. That's a big problem. Yeah, Celeste is a poster child for what I'm talking about. A complete total abundance of boring refinement. This completely unexciting, boring, stale refinement. This is another thing that I just hate about modern games. There's no when you like go to try and like a new indie platformer, unless it's like super indie. Like really off the beaten path. But even then, like because developers tend to tend to take influence from other games, even then, it's probably going to be like too refined. Yeah, a lack of when we say charm is a complicated word. But one of the things that means to me like is the fun of jank, the excitement of like a game that like maybe lacks complete polish. It's going to do things that might frustrate you or might not be fun on the surface, like weird things. And I feel like modern game designers don't really understand this concept. You know, when people talk about games, they're like, oh, well, why would you do that? That's not fun. You think it's fun to like lose all this progress when you die? Or, you know, like there's this really surface level of thinking behind games. It's why you just like Diablo legs. Oh man, I've gotten back into like Diablo 2 a little bit thanks to watching people stream it recently, and like looking at I've looked at some like Diablo 2, the modern Diablo clones. Oh man, they're so stupid looking. I guess is the best way to put it. I know. I do that a lot, don't I? I also like to use quotes a lot in writing, too. I'm an overquoter. Well, see, yeah, I mean, I agree totally, but I would take that statement, Asian Waste, and just apply it blanket to, like, all modern games, period. And it works totally fine. And maybe that's part of what I mean when I say that, like, modern games lack originality. Maybe, I mean, I do still mean that. And we may not agree on that, but I think part of what I mean by like experimentation is just doing weird stuff that on the surface doesn't seem that fun, but overall adds charm to the game or adds excitement by doing something unexpected. Modern games do not surprise. Like, just generally, they don't surprise. They're not exciting, you know? Old games are exciting, like stuff like Spanky's Quest is exciting because it's just so weird and out there. The lack. Yeah. Okay, we'll agree to disagree on that. So there. Okay, my dissertation, and again, also I could forgive all of this if like indie games had amazing soundtracks, but they don't. Like, they don't have good music either. All the games I mentioned, like, except for maybe even The Messenger, I'm not crazy about the music. Some people like it though. But man, I could forgive all of this if like a lot of indie games had great music. At least great music in my opinion. Yeah, that's also an opinion thing. Some people do like the music in some of these games that I don't. And it's a certain kind of music that I'm looking for, maybe? Yeah. Well, yeah, and the prog rock, I feel like that's what's amazing about like a lot of old, is the prog rock influence is such like a big deal. And it really led to like a lot of interesting soundtracks. And like game soundtracks and movie and like all media. This applies to all media. Like media soundtracks now, it's really the opposite of like that sort of prog rocky kind of weird approach. Like now it's like all about conformity with soundtracks. Conformity is the rule of the day. Conformity and not being noticed. Bland in the background. Like that's the rule for modern music and soundtracks. And this song is perfect because it perfectly encapsulates my sadness about modern game soundtracks while still being a good song from a game with a good soundtrack. So that's good. Mobile, man, I should get back to like doing layouts probably. It's so sad, but it's not really sad because there's millions. There's millions of like of games from the 80s and 90s and even early 2000s that are like awesome that we can go, that I can personally go back and play. It's fine. And this could just be like things are always changing. So the way things are now are not the way they're going to be in 20 years. The only thing that stays the same is change. Change is the only constant. So it's very possible that, you know, in 20 years from now, whatever they're doing I'll like better. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what they're doing? But right now, modern media is not for me. And that's fine. There's so much amazing media from like the 80s and 90s to explore. We like barely scratched the surface. And once in a while, there's something modern that's cool too, that I want to check out. Like it won't be long before we have to play Deadly Premonition 2. I'm still very excited about that. I'm an old man. Yeah, I am an old man. It's a very good quote. you planned that one, huh, Skittles? It's so true. I'm an old man, but yet so immature at heart. Maybe that's why I'm able to still enjoy playing all these games. My immaturity. Dude, I fucked this cover up. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to go back. Shit. This is what happens when I fucking babble while trying to do these layouts. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Did I fuck up any of the others? No? Okay. I fucked this cover up. Wait a second. I forgot to put the little thumbnail on the side. Alright, it's easily fixable. Dubstep, another R&B. Yeah, maybe that's another thing that I don't like about it. About, like, indie soundtracks. Although there has been dubstep stuff that I've liked. It's pretty rare, though. Once in a while, there is dubstep stuff that I like. Did I type in Titan Souls? Oh, wow. That's funny. I'm sure somebody in the chat at some point probably like tried to call that to my attention, and I missed it. I didn't notice that until now. I'm not good at doing multiple things at the same time. Oh, don't do that. Let me save this. Okay, there. Now we have the proper layout saved. Jeez. All right, moving on. Yeah, I agree. Man, I know. There is a charm to the Sierra style of adventure games. A lot of people like to like trash it and like make jokes about it, but the Sierra way of making adventure games, there is a charm to it. And it also like part of the joke is of course you can die like every 3 seconds, but that's actually really part of the fun of those games. Like the deaths don't matter in those games. You can save scum as much as you want. So deaths don't matter. The soft locking sucks, but like the point of the idea behind those games is, you know, you have to play through them multiple times. And it's annoying from a like for a lot of like people used to the way games are now, where but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Although personally, even I would probably lack the patience to like, you know, like be playing these games, feel completely stuck, and then just start the whole game over and try again. You know? Probably like be looking for a guide at some point. So it's not really enough, but yet I like that there's some games like that anyway. It's I mean there's an idea behind the approach which is understandable in a way, even if it's really generally not a great idea for like a game design thing. It also makes more sense like in an era where like a lot of games are like that too, and you're expected to spend like you're expected to like not necessarily beat the game as well. Because, you know, these days, one of the major shit in, like, game design is it's people feel there's an expectation that you're going to beat the game. Games are supposed to let you beat them. Like, if you can't beat them, it's the game's fault. It's not your fault. Whereas, like, in that era, you know, if you couldn't beat a game, that was normal, you know? You weren't necessarily expecting to beat the game. Some games that were really hard, it's like, you try to get as far as you could, you talk to your friends about it, and you'd have fun. Even if you didn't beat the game, you still had fun. Maybe you like got to see your friend beat that really hard game. And there was a kind of like different style of fun to it. And like these days, like just in the general sort of public, in the public square, that style of fun has just completely been discarded. People don't care about that anymore. They, you know, people's expectations are completely different. Yeah, I haven't tried Thimbleweed Park either. I wonder what yeah, but like there's another game where like soundtrack would probably be an issue. Like that's the one that's like a Maniac Mansion type style game, right? It probably has either no soundtrack or see, I'm a big fan of like the wait, what happened here? Of the NES style Ninja Gaiden sound. So I don't know if I would necessarily love that. It might be just a try. You really enjoy the Skittles? Does it have like? I bet it has music that's very similar to Day of the Tentacle, probably, doesn't it? Because there's some people that are like really big fans of that style. Oh, Turkin. I gotta play this game sometime. This is not Turkin. Oh, this is Turkin. This is Turkin and Bandai. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Oh well. The progress really slowed down to a crawl, but it's really, you know, it's actually really difficult to do layouts while talking to the chat. That's alright, we'll just do whatever we can do. Ooh, Friday the 13th? Big game. I've never actually properly played through Friday the 13th. That's one that I intend to play through. I guess we'll have to kill Jason 3 times, right? Dude, I should have art for this one. Do I have art? Or do I see a picture of Jason? You never... Yeah, I know, you're not... We're different in that way, Skittles. It's okay. Grim Fandango. I've heard that too. That's another game that like the puzzles people find them to be like very difficult now. Like old adventure game style puzzles, but I would really like to play that game. I never played that when it was new. I remember playing a little bit of it like at a friend's house, but I never had the game and played it myself. And one of these days, I think I'd like to try that one. The style does seem really cool. And of course, like I don't. If it's like crazy, I mean, the reason why it doesn't really bother me that much is because, like, if a game like that, if it's extremely obtuse and there's no way you're gonna finish it without a guide, just use a guide. Like it doesn't matter. Like I'm fine with. I mean, it does subtract from the fun a little bit, but there's also like a kind of fun to just simply try to do as much as you can, without the guide, and then use the guide when you need to. And also, you don't even necessarily need to use a guide. I mean, when you're streaming these games, people in the chat can just they can help you out. They can give you hints and stuff, which is better than using a guide, because that way you still sort of retain your player agency a little bit. You can do all these things. I mean, I stream most of the games. Yeah, the vast majority of the games I play these days, so my perspective is a little bit different. But if I have to if like a game is really obtuse, it's really not a problem for me. It doesn't, like, we can figure it out. People in the chat can give hints. We can look at a guide if we need to, and it's no big deal. It's fine, And sometimes it's really interesting. It's almost like its own kind of Indiana Jones style game research, game archaeology. Yeah, that's kind of the way I think about it sometimes, game archaeology, these really weird Famicom games where you completely just cannot play through them without a guide. It's fun to play through with a guide because you're seeing all this really rare stuff. All this you're researching and solving these puzzles that most people won't. I mean, you're not really solving them, but you don't think you ever actually beat it with all the hours put into it? She tried to do it all blind, but probably took hints. Yeah, I'm sure I would probably have to take hints as well. And if I were to play it, what I would do is I would just try to do as much as I can blind. And I'm sure there'd be something that would stump me, and then we would just use a guide. We'd give it a good hour, and if you're still stuck, we'll just use a guide, or have somebody in the chat just say what it is. So, Friday the 13th, LJN game. Good old LJN. We'll be playing through this one. For sure. And finally do a proper playthrough Friday the 13th. It'll be fun. It's not a terrible game, but it's definitely it seems a bit weird. It seems like a little bit RNG dependent. No, it's probably not if you know what you're doing. I don't really know the game that well. It'll be fun to try to figure it out. But I do know that it has those really weird parts, these optional parts. We can explore the cave, and you can find Jason's mother's head, and she flies around. It's like an optional boss fight, and you get a cool power up. Wait a second. Did I forget to put the Famicom back for 621? Shit. Did I fuck up? Oh no, it's there. Okay. Alright, I think we might want to do some art for this one. Wonky mechanics, yeah. Syntax? Oh yeah, that could be an issue. Jason in here? Friday 13th? Jason? Okay, so I didn't get one for this game. Let me just it should be easy to like get art of Jason. It should be very easy. Just gonna get that. We've all played volley with soccer ball. Yep, we sure have. That doesn't look like Jason. Coffee. I just need like a good piece of, or like a good, like picture of him with like a clean background. That's all I need. Okay, this looks good. Because we will be playing through this game as well. So, games that I know that we're going to play through. It's cool to have some kind of... Those are good candidates to have art for. Then we can just do this. There he is. Look, there he is. Mr. Jason. Let's flip him so that the machete will be visible in the layout.
I'm Jason. I'm coming to get you, Skittles.
That was from Suburban Sasquatch? Oh. Do you like that folder? Yeah, it's become quite a collection over time. I should just have his feet over like the text so you can't even see what game you're playing, or that we're playing. But no, I shouldn't actually do that. That'd be stupid. Actually, wait, maybe I can just put that behind. Do that way. Actually, I mean, that looks good. Does it look like that when we're playing the game? That's cool, right? That's a cool layout. Alright, let's go with that. What did you do? You existed! That's all it takes. The Jason's branching out now. He's already got his fill of killing teenagers and people that have had sex. Okay. 623. Pick up the pace now. Famicom with jump. IU rescue down. You just saw. I hope this isn't too loud. This might be loud. But this is a really cool song though, so I guess I don't care. Like some really obscure PS1 game, which I haven't even played. Shadow Master or something. I want to play more PS1 games on stream, though. It would be really fun. Oh, there was the actual Famicom controller account. Well, that's... I'm not using that. Wait, oh, dude, I lost my Famicom. I think I deleted it by accident. Ugh. I lost my Famicom. Let me get it. Alright, there it is. Okay. Okay. What are we on? 623. Okay. IU jump. Famicom jump. IU Densetsu. It's this one. Look at all the characters on that cover. So many characters. Crazy. Got Goku as well. 20th anniversary. That was the 20th anniversary of Jump. Wow. Do you want to make this one real big? It's got Arale on it. It's a good scan. My controversial views on indie games have driven everyone away. Oh no, I'm sorry. You can still. I mean, it's not like we were playing that many indie games anyway. I don't know if you noticed. There was a reason for that. Remember when that one person, like, got me to, like, did, like, a sub request for me to play Hollow Knight for, like, 7 hours, and then eventually finally, like, gave up on making me play it because it was so unhappy? That was fun. Hey, this song's from a game that Skittles requested at one point. I won't get sick. I'm like a strong caveman. I can eat anything. I'm Mr. Fusion. I have no idea what that's from. But that's okay. I'm alright with that one. It's good on its own merit. Famicom Jump IU Rexuden. Another Tosei game for Bandai. Very typical. Oh, this song's so good. I was just watching somebody play the Japanese version of Bionic Commando the other day. That's a cool cover. $6.24. Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle / Roger Rabbit. So this one is interesting because it's the same game, but it's just with Roger Rabbit in the Japanese version. They changed the license. But I think it's kind of noteworthy that it's a Roger Rabbit game in Japan. Yeah, Legionary Shark. I haven't seen him around recently. He did. I don't think it was because he was offended about Hollow Knight, because he requested a bunch of Goemon games after that. He just hasn't been around in a while. Unfortunately, he probably is just busy doing whatever. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Well, I'm sure it was a license issue. It's probably because of the rare Roger Rabbit game. That was... Did we do that already for Fliptendo? I don't remember if we did that already. Was that out at this time yet? I know we played it on stream, but that was a long time ago. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember if we've done that one for Fliptendo. I don't think that we have. So maybe it hasn't come out yet. Oh, no. Grab that. I'm gonna use both covers for this particular layout. Since, you know, it's a little bit weird that it's a Bugs Bunny game, but the title would be Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, of course. But the cover would be... If I just use the Japanese cover, like, that's my normal, my normal way of doing things is to use the Japanese cover, but the American name of the game. And usually it's not an issue, but it'd be pretty weird to have, for Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, the cover of Roger Rabbit, if I followed that pattern. It would sort of beg some explanation, you know? So, because of that, I'm just going to have both covers on here. And the Japanese Roger Rabbit cover is... Yeah, it's very low res. I couldn't find a good version of this one. Oh well. Brightening it up helps a little bit. I'm just kind of having both in the frame here. Totally different? Game Boy Roger Rabbit game? Yeah, you should request it. I don't know if it's request worthy. Well, that's up to you. There's many possibly good games to request, of course. But, I mean, yeah, doing more Game Boy games would be a good idea. I would like to do more Game Boy games at some point. Anybody know what this music is from? Oh, you're gonna... Yes! From Ferris... Yeah, see? You knew that was from a movie, right? It's perfect for an art stream list because it's music from the part of the movie when they're looking at art. That was my thinking. Of course, I put some other, like, non-art related songs on here. So I think I'll actually break my convention here and go ahead and put the title of both games under the title. We faithful to those. I guess I have to use 3 lines here. Wait, this game again is on Tosa. This is Kemco. That's right. Kemco like developed all their own games. Maybe that's why all the early ones were so crappy. But yeah, Kemco is interesting because all their, including the really early ones, were all developed by them. A lot of developers shadow developed their games in the early Famicom years. But Kemco developed all of their own games, apparently. But that could also be why... Oh, here you go. I had to put some Seiken Densetsu 3 music in here. I do really... I'd said that, and I do prefer the Secret of Mana soundtrack. But Seiken Densetsu 3 does still have some really good songs. It's still a very good soundtrack. So I put a few songs in here. I like the town music. Both of these on the side here too. We'll probably play both versions of this game. Well, I've actually beaten Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle before, so maybe we'll just play the Roger Rabbit version of the game. We'll at least take a look at Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. I don't know if you guys remember that. That's one of the NES games I streamed before we did Fliptendo. Quite a time before. There's a quote. We got the best deal. I'm gonna take her back to the nest so we can mate. I know exactly what game that's from. I'll always remember the context of that quote. Yeah, Hot Tokyo Jungle. Six 25. Highlight 3. Oh boy. Got a long subtitle too. I'm actually excited to play Highlight 3. Apparently Highlight 2 was computer only. Highlight 3 has a lot of ports also. Like the Genesis one I think was retitled to Super Highlight in America. And that's the one I think most people are familiar with, or the version of this game. I think that might... Isn't that right, Zach? I have no idea what that is. My coffee warned me about it. FK in the coffee. Here, Skittles. Skittles, let me help you have an idea as to what that is, alright? Skittles, this is for you, okay? I'm gonna help you. Oh, you need to know what it is. Oh, let's turn this off for a sec. Man, you need to know. You need to know. The movie. Dude, Game Grump play it through. Just look for the coffee scene. It's gotta be in here, right?
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
No, I haven't. I played it off stream. I probably played through this like right before I was starting to get into streaming.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly.
Skittles,
Starving.
you're thinking of somebody else. You might be thinking of Tam. I have a feeling that Tam... No, you know what? McCarronites. I don't know about Tam. McCarronites played
Is everything all
through
right,
it.
Mr. Morgan?
McCarronites was...
Yes. It's delicious, Polly. My
Yeah.
compliments to the chef.
I think
I'm
it
hoping
was a
my cooking
request
will
for
bring
him.
back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems
That's
to be
probably
no
it.
other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering
It's-
if there were any
it's an
other
amazing game.
guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but
Like, it's really
he's in
weird.
heaven
It's a
now.
really weird
You've
game.
been
It's
working
really
here alone
crazy.
since then. Must be
It's-
hard by yourself.
Trying to
Oh
take
my.
influence
We're
from
all out
Twin
of
Peaks, so
pepper.
the tone is all over
I'm
the
very
place.
sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Yeah, the game is
Well,
technically
yes, I
bad in a lot of
suppose.
ways. The in-game map is hard to
I
use.
could just live on my pension, but I have to admit,
It's so interesting,
running a hotel
entertaining.
is kinda like
The
a
music
hobby
is
of
great.
mine.
Some of
That's
the music.
nice.
I mean, actually, I like this music.
Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
The character, I love the
Oh,
main
Mr.
character. It's one of my
Morgan,
favorite characters
You're
of all time.
embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul.
Maybe I'll play
I
through it again
appreciate the
on
invitation,
stream
but I'm
sometime.
fine
I'm
over
due to
here.
replay it.
Polly,
Kind of.
I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
Yeah, so you know why the combat is easy so far, Mr. Leo? You're playing like the Switch version, right? All the versions of the game since the original one have had like in the original Xbox version, there's like 3 difficulty modes: easy, medium, and hard. Nobody really likes the combat, So because of that, in all the ports, starting with I think the PS3 version, they took out the difficulties and just made easy the default mode. So the game is really easy on like every mode since the original Xbox 360 version. I played it on PS3, so I also had to play through it on the super easy mode. Which I don't know. I mean, like the problem, probably the biggest problem with the game is the combat scenes. It's not so much like I think they play fine. The controls are pretty much just like Resident Evil 4, but there's a real lack of variety to them. And like the story with that game is they didn't originally want to make it like a Resident Evil 4 clone. That was kind of forced onto them by the publishers. Originally, they wanted to do something more stealth oriented. So there's a lot of combat scenes, and you have to go through them. I think the thinking is they made them easy so that you can get through them quickly, but it kind of makes them more boring too. I don't know if it was really. I wish, honestly, they should have left the original difficulties in there as an option, but yeah, the combat scenes, the combat areas are definitely like the worst part of the game. They just get very repetitive. And you just want to like get through them as fast as possible so you can get back to the good stuff, which is like the story, the exploration of the town, side quests. Can you hold your breath to stealth? Yeah, I think you can still do that, but it doesn't have a lot of use, I think. Yeah. I don't think it's very useful. I could be wrong. I'm not really an expert on the game. I think there were some fun boss fights though. But you can tell when they were making the game, they were probably spread very thin with their development. What are we on now? Highlight 3. So the combat scene, there's just a real lack of variety. Like it's a shame that they probably just didn't have the resources to make those better. You know what other game is like really cool? It was made by the same guy that made Deadly Premonition. Is D4. Unfortunately, it's unfinished, but it was at the time it was an Xbox One, the X-Bone, the third Xbox X-Bone. It was an exclusive for that. It made use of like the motion controls, but then they put it on PC. Unfortunately, it was one of those episodic things, and the game didn't sell well enough, so they only made one episode for it. Really sucks, but it's such an amazing episode. You absolutely should play through it. The great thing about it is it's not really bogged down by the combat. The Deadly Premonition is. It's like all awesome story stuff and adventure scene stuff. It has a really interesting story. Really cool characters. Is it related to the PS1 game? No. It's a completely different thing. Completely different. Even though the story's not finished, you should play it anyway. Like it's such a interesting, unique experience. It has some really cool stuff in it. Just go into it knowing that it's unfinished. It's a short playthrough. Like it's only like a few hours to play through it, but it's really cool. D4. You can play it on Steam. I really strongly recommend it. What kind of game is it? It's very similar to Deadly Premonition, but it doesn't have the open world stuff. Like half the game takes place on a plane. It's got kind of a time travel thing going on. You're trying to solve a mystery. The way you solve it involves there's some sort of power that's letting you travel back in time to a certain time period on a plane. Something happened on a plane. You have to like get to the bottom of the mystery, and it involves the murder of your wife or something like that. And there's like all these crazy characters on the plane. And then when you're not on the plane, like the rest of the game sort of like takes place in your apartment, like in modern day. Just doing like random stuff or like playing through like sort of these random cutscenes. It's mostly like adventure game stuff. Like there's these kind of QTE scenes that were meant to be used with the motion controls of the X-Bone. but like they just turned that into like generic QTEs for the PC version. That stuff's probably, I would say, it's the weakest part of the game, but like the way that they do it, like with the way they set it to music and the way like they shoot it, like those scenes are so exciting. It probably was really amazing to play with the motion controls. Like it's still like really, there's only like a couple of those scenes actually. It's like still really fun content. It has really awesome soundtrack as well. And like I said, it's only a couple hours, so you can probably get it pretty cheap. Very highly recommended thing to check out. All right, Hydlide 3. That's the cover for Hydlide 3. So otherwise known as Super Hydlide. It has a translation. I want to play some of the other... I'm not sure. I feel like I kind of want to play the Genesis version, but we'll probably do the Famicom version when we get to it. And I'd be interested in checking out Hydlide 2, which is apparently like only on Japanese computers. Never got a console port. To see what that's like sometime. Hydlide is a game that I don't mind that much. That I enjoy a little bit. Kind of like the structure of the original Hydlide. It's like a very simple adventure game, very small area. I mean, it's like it's very grindy. I mean, not necessarily very grindy, but like the grinding is all up front. So when you start the game, you may as well just like do all the grinding, like get to max level. Okay, cool, Mr. Leo. I'm glad you're playing through Deadly Premonition. The game is amazing. I won't say it's like the perfect game or doesn't have frustrations, but it's such an amazing, interesting, unique experience. Like, everybody should give that a try. You might even like it, Skittles. I don't know. E and ESOF for Namco. Oh, and we're going to be playing through Deadly Premonition 2, like, real soon. Well, I don't know how soon. I want to get to it soon. But maybe I'll do some more Fliptendo before I do that. Did I remember to... I don't have a art for this one. Did I remember to put the art back in the other layout? Better double check. I might have forgot. All these layouts. Oh yeah, because Bugs Bunny didn't have one because it was the double cover was taking up the whole thing. That's right. The pineapple back in there. The pineapple, the newest member of the Fliptendo family, and the Flipsider family in general. There we go. Some of the new PC 88 and 98 music I put in the playlist. I really want to do some PC 88 or PC 98 games sometime. It probably wouldn't be soon, but that's another thing that I want to do besides like Amiga and Commodore 64 and more DOS games at some point. There's some PC 98 games that look really interesting. The problem with those is that the setup to get them to work is probably not easy, but at some point, I think that'll be really cool. Oh, and also the X68000 Sharp, just so I can play that one unique Castlevania game it has. I want to play that. $626. Flying Hero. This looks like a weird game. Kind of like firefighter game. Song's so cool. What is that supposed to be? I like lots of stuff. I'm sorry, Skittles. I know you like lots of stuff. I have a mental image of you as being picky, but I'm just joking. But I mean, like, it's a game that, like, it's kind of a love-hate kind of game, so I have to. It's hard to not recommend it with some reservations because I know that some people probably would think it sucks. You could be one of those people. But I mean, you just have to go into it knowing that it's very weird and that it has some flaws. Oh yeah, this one I couldn't find a good cover. Like, this is the best I could do. We just have to stretch it out. Unfortunately. Not a lot of versions of this cover on the internet. So yeah, this is some kind of like weird firefighter. It looks like very arcade style. You just like do single screens and you like, your hero has to, I don't remember exactly. Either you like shoot a hose and put out fires, or you like jump up on I think you might jump on a trampoline, or maybe you catch people who fall out of the window. Something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it was some sort of arcade kind of thing. It looked like it might be fun, I don't know. Dude, isn't this PC98 music cool? Icon. And the publisher, Epic Sony Records. That's done. Time is at 8:45. Dude, we still have plenty of time to do layouts. Kind of wasted a lot of time, but we still have plenty of time. I mean, I was debating whether to do layouts for a while and maybe do games afterwards. We could still do games for like Sapphire Drew if he's still around. I don't know if he is though. There's a time limit on that. And then again, maybe we should just like get as many of these done as we can, because we want to make some Fliptendo progress. Let's pick up the pace. Space Shadow. Okay. What am I doing? Save as Space Shadow. Pick up the pace a little bit. Because I'm gonna need a few more layouts. Oh yeah, what was this? This one came in like a giant box. I think this is some kind of... This is some kind of like light gun game, but instead of using the light gun, it comes with its own version. Which like looks like this on the cover. It looks like super military themed. It's so hilarious how in Japan, like their version of, I don't know if you guys know this, but their version of the light gun just looked like a real gun. And you could buy toy guns that just look like real guns. They were like a lot more blasé about that kind of thing. It's funny how you can do that in like a society where the gun control is so much stricter. Like nobody's allowed to own guns. Whereas in America, like lots of people have real guns, but you can't let the kids have fake guns because we have too much gun violence. It's kind of an irony to that if you think about it. Japan doesn't like no real guns allowed in Japan, but they have all the the fake guns. Their kids play with fake guns. I don't know if it's still true. It was true in the 80s. It seems like they've gotten a little bit stricter in the recent days, I guess. I don't know. This song is from like a crazy Konami arcade beat 'em up, I think. Looks awesome. Space Shadow. Alright, save. Oh, this is another one where I have no idea the developer. It's either listed as unknown or just Bandai themselves. I don't think that Bandai developed any games. I think they shadow developed all their games, so I believe the developer for this game is just totally unknown. Oh, also another weird thing about this, the cover says Hypershot, but the game is listed as Space Shadow. It says Space Shadow down here. I think Space Shadow is the name of the there's a program or something this is based on. And the full name I think is listed in some places as Space Shadow the Hypershot. Hypershot might just be the name of the gun. I'm not 100% clear, but in the list that I've seen, the game is listed as Space Shadow. So that's what I'm putting it under. Alright, 628. And now another wizardry game. Oh, now we're getting into the wizardry madness. The second wizardry game, which according to the Japanese release, is it's the second wizardry game released in Japan, but it's actually the third wizardry game. This is a port of Wizardry 3. That's right, the port of Wizardry 3 was released as essentially Wizardry 2 in Japan. Did I spell this right? Lil Gammon. Lil Gammon. This is the weirdest spelling. Oh, that G should not be there. There we go. The weirdest spelling. You have Repula P90 for Airsoft? We can warrior Airsoft games about any empty lot and would not get hassled by the man. For having water gun fights, would they get hassled? Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm not familiar with like how things are with kids these days. I mean, I know that in general, we're like a lot more overprotective. Like, when I was a kid, I remember that our parents used to just let us run around like in the park outside. There was a park in our backyard, and there was like, and they would just let us run around in the park, or they're in the forest behind the park. We would just like go in there, and then we would just like come home for dinner, you know. And like these days, it seems like parents don't really do that anymore. Like kids have to be watched at all times. They're not allowed to run around unsupervised. And I get the impression that like unsupervised kids, I mean, since you say that yeah, they probably get hassled by police or authorities or whatever. So yeah, this is Wizardry Legacy of Lil Gammon, the third scenario. It even says the third scenario on the box. It is Wizardry 3, but again, this was released as the second Wizardry game in Japan. And then Wizardry 2 was released as the third Wizardry game in Japan. It's pretty weird too, because Wizardry 2 is supposed to be a continuation of the first game. You can, in the original computer version, you could bring in your characters. In fact, it was the computer version is really weird because it was essentially, I think, kind of mandatory for you to bring in to import your characters, and they had to be high level because the game assumed you would start with a high level party. You might have been able to like have a default party. I'm not sure. But the default party, they probably sucked. I don't know. So when we get to this game, I guess we'll play it in the Japanese order. I don't know. I really don't know. It's kind of weird to do it that way, but... I do want to play all the Wizardry games, and I like the Famicom is not a bad way to do it. Then again, there are Super Famicom games of the Wizardry games that look really good, so maybe that's the better way to play them. Game Studio ported this. ASCII published. Game Studio and ASCII. Wizardry games made a really big splash in Japan. They're very popular. Exotic music. If you haven't noticed, it takes a while to do these layouts. This is the kind of work that I do for you people. Even when I'm not being distracted by the chat, it takes a while. I'm not even halfway done. 100 is a lot, though. Yako. I remember nothing about this game. Absolutely nothing. Developed and published by that Muse company. I think they might be one of the worst developers. They've made some really bad games, if I remember correctly. Alright, 6:30. I'm gonna make it 6:30. Comet and Friends. And this one, I think it's some kind of cute platformer about a cat based on a cartoon. I think that's what this is. Communications company, Advanced Communications. I think another shadow developer. That did mostly bad games. Don't really remember. Oh, whoops, don't delete the Famicom. Looks very cute. Could be fun. I'm just prepping for 2022 Skittles. No, I've been thinking about doing Fliptendo. I do want to do it soon. I have a lot of things I want to do. We gotta finish up Sapphire Drew's subscriber requests. Let's do that. I still need to do a Patreon stream for this month. We still need to do the Fliptendo special first. And I really want to... I've been meaning to do this. I really want to do some more Phantasy Star Online 2. I was thinking about doing that today. But... And Deadly Premonition... I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to do that first or if I want to do Fliptendo first. We'll definitely get to Fliptendo sometime in March, I think, for sure. Well, I guess ideally you want to like start at the beginning of March, maybe. Looks good. Maybe I should wait a bit to play Deadly Premonition 2 because Leo's playing Deadly Premonition 1 right now, and actually if I were to play 2 on stream it might be a bit of a spoiler for him. Then again, he might want to play 2 himself, so he might not want to watch those streams anyway, I'm not sure. Might not be a bad idea to wait. Ganbare Pennant Race. Ganbare Pennant Race, this is a Konami game. Konami racing game, I guess? So that could be good. That could be good. Oh, I see what's going on. I need to think of that. I have that in... Oh, man. I had that little graphic crap there because of that. Oh, well. I fixed it now. That affected some of those layouts. Ganbare Pennant Race. Ganbare Pennant Race has Goemon in it. Oh, this is actually, maybe this is just a baseball game that has like Konami characters in it or something. Apparently Goemon's in it. Funny cover. Still in that spreadsheet, Skittles. Uh-oh. Along with and the TPS reports? Wow, you're a slave driver, Mr. Leo.
That's okay. I like to see all the quotes. Ganbare Pennant Race. Who's excited for another baseball game? Because we got so many. Yes, we do. Oh, look at what's next. Another really good game, I'm sure. This. SD Gundam World, Gachapon Senshi Scramble Wars Map Collection. We've already done SD Gundam World, but this is the Map Collection release. We probably don't have to spend that long with this game. Collection. Oh boy. Excited. Excited for that map collection. Can't wait. Neil's excited for the map collection? I remember when they changed the look of gravel. That was Minecraft, yep. I would know that too. This is Human for Bandai. Not one of Human's better days. But SD Gundam World was like one of the very first like Fire Emblem style strategy games on the Famicom. And it's like also one of the jankiest and slowest and most unfun and badly made in every possible way. Really a game you don't want to play. Let me see, does this even have a cover? I think it's just a disc. There's like no official cover, it's just... It counts as a release, apparently. I'm surprised Dr. Sparkle even counted this as a release. But yet doesn't count, like, the different parts of... The different released parts. Like, when like, mystery games were released in 2 parts as separate discs, it doesn't count those as, like, 2 separate releases. But this counts as a separate release? I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Dr. Sparkle's got his own way. Like Famicom Detective Club, those games, each of them were released in 2 different parts, so they were 2 different discs. But that he counts as like one release. But this, there you go. Well, now we get this really nice, clear image of the Famicom disc, though, and that'll be good for people to see. I'm gonna see that Famicom disc really close up and get a good look at it. Yeah, it's good that you're raising them curated, that's true. Kill every raspberry. We know what that comes from. That's 118? Oh no, that's 121. This is not where you can access the dwarves from. Yes. This will be a real exciting game, I'm sure. Alright, 633. Oh, man. Maybe my sword. Dude, maybe I should take a little break. Maybe I should take a little break. I probably could use a little bit of toast with a little bit of peanut butter on it.
Dude, I think it might be time for break time. We'll just let the songs play. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, I'm back. Dude, I just realized something. I did not notice this, but is the chat not showing on the screen right now? Has it not been showing this entire time? That sucks. Oh, damn it. I put the... It was supposed to... Wait, where is the chat? It was supposed to go over this black block. No, I didn't do it on purpose that way. Oh, man. See, I think I just need to do that. Hey, there it is! Wait a second. I thought... Ah, dude, I totally did this wrong. I did that wrong anyway. It was not intentional at all. I messed it up, but that's okay. The chat, in theory, will still be saved by Twitch. By Twitch is their thing where they store the chat. You know, until it breaks. Those things are... You didn't say anything good. Oh man, there's been so much good chat. That the thing that sucks is that Twitch's thing that they have, I forget what it's called, it stores the chat on the videos. It's nice until it eventually breaks. Old videos don't seem to like have their chat anymore. It's like whenever they change something on Twitch, they break the old stuff. Like for example, one feature that like was just removed from Twitch is it used to show descriptions of your videos. If people go to like an old VOD, there's descriptions and they used to show, and they just took that out. Now the descriptions don't show at all. Good quote number 100. Hey Jay Trapnick, what's up? Excuse me. How are you doing? It's been a while. I'm making layout. What have you... Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's time for my food break. Enjoying a little bit of peanut butter toast. You can see here. What kind of bread? It's like a wheat bread. I forget the brand. I think it's brownberry. Just wheat bread. Sometimes I get the super high fiber bread. If I can find it, because fiber is good for you. And a rum and Coke with caffeine-free Coke Zero. Hey, speaking of Zelda. Hey guys. It's the 35th anniversary of Zelda. Let's celebrate by listening to this Zelda 2 song. We celebrated! I hope you guys enjoyed that celebration of the 35th anniversary of Zelda. It was real fun. Now, back to making layouts. Zelda, 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 Zelda. Zel. Duh. Zel.
Duh.
Sakigaki, Okoko Juku, Shipu, Ichi, Go, Se. Sakigake. I have no idea what that means. Toko Juku. Like, Juku of man. Man's Juku. It's like a ninja art. Shipu. Shipu's tail. Ichi, 1, go. Does that mean 5? No, I don't think so. No, maybe Shippo is tail. Shipu is something else. I don't know what it is. Oh well. Dave's Killer Bread? Okay. I've seen that on the Amazon Prime. I haven't tried ordering it yet. How is it? Is it good? Is it killer? I think it's like more expensive though, right? I wish we should try it sometime. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the brown berry, ordinary wheat bread. It's good. I like wheat bread. Used to be, like when I was a kid, I was all about white bread. And then at some point in like my 20s and 30s, I became all about rye bread. Like my compromise between junk food and health. Even though I learned eventually it's not really that much more healthy anyway. But I became all about rye bread for like a long time. And now I'm all about wheat bread. Like recently. Wheat bread is the best. You know, you gotta get those grains. The grains is what it's all about. You love rye? I mean, I'm sure that I do still like it. I just usually get wheat because it's healthier. The post game. But I'll still eat a good rye and enjoy it, of course. That's what this game looks like. Look at that manly look. Oh man, I got a really nice high quality version of this one too. Looks very Fist of the North Star. I'm sure that's what they're... It's probably like some kind of parody. I don't remember what this is, but... Fist of the North Star was so huge in Japan in the 80s. There's like so many... Even JoJo's Bizarre Adventure started as a Fist of the North Star ripoff. There's so many ripoffs or takeoffs of it. $6.34. A bread maker? Nice. Rye is good for patty melt. No, I don't think I really have patty melt. I never have those. It's about a boys' school? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's probably one of those like Bebop High School type of things. There's like a lot of those too in the 80s. I mean, probably now still as well. Just like a little bit different. This one I think is a Go game. Home Data Namco. Yeah, there's a bunch of Go games as well. Not as many as baseball games, but there's a fair amount. If you guys see me making any mistakes, feel free to point it out. I've been known to make mistakes in these layouts. That's what happens when you like try to make, you know, when you make hundreds of them and you're trying to get through them. Look at this cover. Is this based on an anime or something? It probably is. Funny cover. That dude. Expression. You know what that expression is. When I get to those games, the games that are mistakes, not that good. We've already seen many games that were mistakes. Okay, this one, this is a game that seems very interesting, just because of the title. Jesus Kyofu no Biomonster. I read the, I watched the Dr. Sparkle of this one recently. And it's not as exciting as it sounds, because Jesus is just the name of the space station, and there's no Jesus in the game. But, apparently it's a pretty good adventure game. I think it may have a translation. Yeah, it does have a translation. So we can play through that one. Looking forward to Jesus Biomonster. There we go, game. Really? Cover's awesome though, look at this cover. We got a nice clean version of this too. Make it as big as possible. If the music gets too loud, just like let me know or something. If it gets too quiet, also let me know. Exactly, religious game. Maybe I should make use of the art in this one as a background element. I don't know, because it's such a nice little cover there. What if I just did this? Let's see. that dude there. And kind of cut it off there. Maybe. Too early. I mean, if I wanted to like spend more work, I could cut all this background off of this guy, but I know we're gonna play through this game for sure. Griffith from Berserk. Let me pour the rest of my Coke Zero. Ah, listen to that sound. You guys hear that sound? Sounds pretty good. With 2 quotes to go. No, Skills, don't shut up. I like when you just spam the quote. He's done. The quotes are all transcribed. Wow. That is until I make more. Griffith the early years, right? You know, I don't like the way that looks anyway. Let's just put the pineapple back in there. This is a nice cover, though. Very nice. No, that's fine. Go with that. Rolling Thunder, another noteworthy game. The arcade port that was actually brought over to America by Tengen, but then became unlicensed because of their conflict. Not sure if we're gonna play through that one. I tried to play through the arcade. It's so hard. One of these days I want to finish it, but it's such a hard game. Oh, apparently Arc System Works actually worked on this game. The company that now is known for their fighting games. They were releasing games for the Famicom. It's hard to believe, but even back then, they've been around all the time. Tengen/Namco. Hide the context column. You have a context column too? Oh, wow. Dude, I might want to look at that. I might want to know the context. You could, as far as I'm concerned, you can just talk about the quote bot the entire stream. I like the quote bot now. Why don't you guys talk about all my stupid things that I've said? I like the Rolling Thunder cover. Yes, my own quotes bring me happiness. Don't patronize me. The only way in which I patronize you is to visit your establishment of business, Skittles. And that's the only way I will patronize you. With the caveat that sometimes I might mock you. But only once in a while. 3 gold star stickers. Awesome. That's amazing. Skittles, you should be so proud. I'm going to give you 3.5 gold star stickers. I will take one of my stickers. I'm going to rip it in half. No, I'm going to very carefully cut it in half with like a small scissors. Not a big scissors, a small one. And very carefully cut the gold star in half, and I'm going to stick that half a star next to the other 3 stars. And that's what you're going to get. Rolling Thunder, Arc System Love is Thunder. Yeah. That's a great cover. Very nice. Alright, 637. Bakusho, Jinsei, something. Gekijo. Bakusho, Jinsei, Gekijo. Whatever that is, I don't remember what that is at all. People are texting me. Let me make sure it's nothing important. Family thing. This game is by Taito. Published and developed by Taito, supposedly. Taito is one of those companies that they seem to use shadow developers sometimes. Sometimes they made their own games. It makes it kind of like Jalico or Data East as well. It's confusing to know. You never really know for sure whether they made their own game or like they shadow developed it to someone else. Like somebody like Bandai, you pretty much always know that they use the shadow developer. That's a fun looking cover. Not a good quality scan, but we'll have to make do with that. Communication battle. Playing together. Exciting and wildly. Boom. Look at this. 159 put really stupid comments is only a few months. Think about how many you lost you not having QuoteBot. Yeah, that's true. Should have got one earlier. Think how many are lost when you're not here, Skittles. You have to be here at all times. Like all the quotes that like other people miss because they don't appreciate humor the way you do. Oh, you're right. I probably shouldn't try to traverse the neighbors' roofs with fishing line like I was planning to do. It works so well in Umihara Kawase, though. I don't understand why it wouldn't work in real life. This cover looks hilarious. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, that's the Patent game? Oh, is that the Patent game? Patent-kun. Didn't we do that? Wait, did we? I thought we played that already on Steam, on stream. No, is it? Wait a second. I don't think that you're correct. I thought we already did. Wasn't it called Bakutoshi Patten-kun or something? I don't think it is. No, the Patten game was called Bakutoshi Patten-kun, and that was number 494. This is something different, unless this is like related. Is it the same developer? No, that was the Soft Pro game. This is Taito. Not Patten-kun. It says Pa-ton-kun. It does? What is it? It does say Pat. Wait a second. It does say Patten-kun. Is this the wrong? Maybe this is the wrong cover. I might have actually got the wrong cover. This is the wrong. Wait a second. Oh, I don't have the correct cover. Wait. Oh, you know why? Because I don't have. I'm missing this cover. This is the wrong cover. This is the cover for Patten-kun. Oh well, nice. That would have been a mistake. Good catch on that. That would have been a mistake. Apparently, I don't have this cover for some reason. I'm not sure why. Let's look it up real quick. Bakusho. Jinsei. Gekijo. That's weird. I kind of remember downloading this. How do I not have this? Not a lot of good high-res versions of this cover, though. Wait, is this it? What about this? No, that's super low res. Well, that's probably the best one available. Wait, what about this one? Oh, that's the best one so far. I guess that's a little bit better. Alright, I'll go with this one. So it's supposed to be called Bakusho Jinsei Gekijo. That's weird. I remember downloading this. Probably in here somewhere. It probably just got lost. Anyway. Okay, that's what the cover actually looks like. It actually looks like this. Still kind of funny looking. Still kind of amusing. Too bad the quality's so terrible. That's the best I could find. SFC Pack is Bakutoshi Patten-kun. I said cover 47 times in 60 seconds. Well, why don't you quote that, Skittle? Hey, Colic! Yeah, we're having a lot of fun making layouts for Fliptendo. Of course. Of course we are. Somebody's got to do it. If not me, then who? That Patten-kun game has a pretty funny cover. I like the cover for that game. It's too bad that game is terrible. Don't ask me what this game is about. I think it might be like a game of life kind of thing, like the board game Life. If I remember correctly, like there was some game like that in here somewhere. Yeah. I think so, Mr. Leo. How's it going, Colic? How are you doing? Oh, is that what's going on? Yeah, maybe. Jinsei Gekio is the game of life. Gekijo. Okay, I see. Well, that makes sense. Must be it then. Well, moving on. 638 World Games. Now we're getting into some more American developed, American published games. US only. Hey, Booby Kids music. World Games. This is developed by either Zap or Another or both, and published by Tokyo Shoseki. A little confusing. Alright, we're starting to get a decent amount of layouts built up. 639. Marble Madness. Here's a game that we all know. You lost in the game Carry On? No clue where you're going. What's Carry On? Does it involve, like, corpses? Isn't that what Carry On is? Wait, what am I doing? I didn't finish Marble Madness. Or, I mean, World Games. I got a little mixed up there. Then, let me just make sure I didn't screw any of these other ones up. I don't think so. I forgot to. We're talking. What are we doing? World Games? Wait. Is that? How did I? That's like game 642. How did I go? How did I do that? Bakusho Jinsei Gekijo is Taito. Completely the wrong developer on here. Oh, dude, now I'm paranoid that I messed up the other ones. Check this one. This item. That's what it should be. It should be Rare and Milton Bradley. I don't know how I did that. Here, let me just save this as that should be 642. So I have that text in there already. And Koku Shinwa. Need that JSON image anymore. Okay, now let's just get the proper cover for World Games. Oh, I meant to put the correct developer in too. Rare. The next two are Rare and Milton Bradley, so I don't have to change this. That'll be nice. Let's see, that was good. Oh, that's cut off. Maybe I can make this smaller. That fits. Okay. Rare and Milton Bradley, World Games. It's a Metroid-style game. Oh, an alien biomass. Lots of murdering of humans. Oh, I see. Several games in that series at Super Famicom. Oh, the Gekijo, the Jinsei Gekijo Game of Life. It does seem like it would be fun. Is that a translation? It has no translation, no, so I don't think we're going to be able to play that one. But that seems like it might be fun to play as. World Games, finally, the cover for World Games makes its appearance. And not move this. What? My keyboard messed up. World Games, Rare, Milton Bradley. Don't think I've ever seen World Games. Must have been played for NES Mania, but I don't remember it at all. Okay. Not for Marble Madness. I love this song from F-Zero. One of my favorites. That's an interesting song. Also Rare and Milton Bradley, so I have to change that text. That makes things fast. Good. Marble Madness. Alright. 640. We made it to the big 640. Good progress. John Elway's Quarterback. Another US-only game. Well, that'll be exciting to play. Look at this cover. Why do all the football game covers just have like have a big picture of somebody's head? It's just like a full cover of just this dude's head. Marvel Madness 2 players? Is it? I think it is 2 players, like 2 players, but like alternating, so not... I think you take turns. It's not simultaneous 2 players. I don't think the arcade is either, but I'm not sure about the arcade. It could be. I mean, the NES version is definitely alternating. That cover's bullshit. The cover is bullshit. You are correct. Another upgrade? It is John Elway, yeah. No, I just think it... But, like, it's funny because the Tecmo Bowl cover is just like this. Like, it's just like a close-up on some dude's face in the helmet. Except in that one, it's like you get the steely eyes of you know, football intimidation. And this one, you get, like, the smiling face of John Elway. What? What happened to my apostrophe? You can't do an apostrophe? What the... Wait a second. That's weird. What if I paste it? Oh, fuck off. If I paste it, it worked. That... What? Why is that happening? That's weird. John Elway's quarterback. So who is John Elway's quarterback? Is it another guy? I thought John Elway was the quarterback. He's got all his teeth. Unless that's Photoshop. This is also made by Rare, but published by TradeWest. TradeWest published a lot of American developed games, I think. But they just publish a lot of games, generally. They published Double Dragon, I think. America. Hey, Sapphire Dude, you're still here. It's quite a cover, really. The ultimate equine sports ball. Yeah. It is John Elway, yes. So it's like an infinite regression, right? His quarterback is himself, and that guy's quarterback is also John Elway, and that John Elway's quarterback is also John Elway. And there's no end to it. It's an infinite string of John Elways. Alright, now getting back to the Japanese game. Dude, we're gonna make it to 650. I was kind of hoping to get up to 700, but I mean, it looks like that's gonna be pretty difficult. The 650 is pretty good. A truly atrocious game? Oh, really? I didn't know. Really? I don't think I played it. It's that bad, huh? Insanely slow? Wow. Maybe John Elway shouldn't have put his name on it. Kari Genji, Roller Panic. Apparently unknown developer for this one. It's a Pony Canyon game. Another publisher that shadow developed a whole bunch of games. Various developers. Here's some Undertale. We were talking about Undertale earlier. This game, it's actually really funny. This game is like based on a boy band, I guess. Look at the cover. And I don't think they were like roller skate themed necessarily, but it's just like, I think it's just like a roller skate themed game for some reason. I think they were a boy band. You have that game, nice. How is it? Good? Is it a good one, Skittles? A CD case? Don't they all come in similar things like that? Do they all come in like kind of like a case, which is similar to a CD case? Alright. Oh, I already started to make a layout for this one, so let me just open that. 642. And Koku Shinwa. It's got a pretty cool cover, actually. Unfortunately, there's not a good, like, high-res scan of it, but cover is cool. It's kind of intimidating. I guess it's some kind of RPG. I'm not too familiar with... I mean, I don't remember what this is. Disc-sized cases. This is a full CD case. Maybe because they were like a boy band and they did music, so it's like CD, you know, it's music themed. Nah, not that song. This is better. So this is 642. And Koku Shinwa. Yamato. Takeru. Densetsu. This one's apparently translated, so we can actually play through this, whatever it is. That should be exciting. Ugh. Just for fun, because it's music related. That's what I was saying, like, because they're a band. Kind of makes sense. Alright. Next is Rockin' Ball. Known in Japan as Family Pinball. The developers are that are listed. Oops. Oh, damn it. The developers listed are Hid/Artman. Either both of them or one or the other. And the publishers are NTVIC. I guess that's America. And Namco in Japan. So complicated history there. And it's called Family Pinball in Japan. It's one of the Family series of games. If you remember, there was Family Tennis and Family Soccer. And I think Family Pool, maybe? A bunch of different family sports games. So this is their Family Pinball game. A lot of games for the family in Japan. I don't have a good version of this cover either. I don't like. There's no high-res versions. That kind of sucks. The thing that unites all of these is they always have like this girl character on the cover, like doing like either playing soccer or tennis, or doing the sports activity. So they have like a mascot character for these family line of games by Namco, which is pretty cool. It's cute. I like the covers for these games. The games, though, tend to not be very good. They tend to be a little bit on the not-so-good side. Probably because just like random developers are doing them. Shinji? Wait, are you talking about the last one? Oh, the one for the Ankoku game. Yeah, it does. That one has a we'll actually be able to play through that one. As a translation. Rockin' Ball. Family Pinball. 644. Taro's Quest. I'm just gonna put the Japanese title for this game because it has an English name, Taro's Quest, but it's unreleased technically. I mean, yeah, the game was never, not technically, the game was never released. There's apparently a prototype called Taro's Quest. But this is one of the Jajamaru line of games, which there's been at least 4 of at this point. This is at least the 5th one. Maybe more. Jajamaru Ninpo Show. I think it might have more RPG elements or something. I'm not really too sure. NMK developed it. They did a lot of janky games. But they did do a game that I thought was kind of a hidden gem. That one game, Esper Boken Tai, we could jump really, really high. I thought that game was fun. They did that. Publisher. Jalico. Jalico is the publisher of this one. Shoot. Oh man, I messed it up. Let me try again. Okay. Jajamaru Ninpo Show. Do I not have the cover for this one either? Apparently I don't have the cover for this one either. I must have missed it. Or saved it under the wrong name. I'll have to get it real quick. Alright, hold on. Good luck for the FPS. You don't know what it is. Yeah, you might want to get a disc system first. In the Game Boy or Ninja Taro? I don't know if those are related. You beat the game, Colic? Congrats. Was it a good game? Nice. Well, from this cover, who knows what it was originally was. Okay, oh, you know, wait a second. I probably have it under Taro's quest. That's why I couldn't find it, I bet. I probably do have it. I bet I saved it under Taro's quest. It's a little confusing, but... That's right, that's right. There it is. We have it. Oops. Taro's quest. Jajamaro Ninto Cho. Made by the same guys who made Esper Bokentai. Always interested to see another one of their games, although they're definitely not all good, but... The same with Lennar, who made Deadly Towers. I'm always interested to see, like, another one of their games. Unfortunately, there's not many by them. $6.45. I think this is the last of the big challenge games. I gotta play this game one of these days. This song is from the game Scourge from, I think it's Game Boy Advance, which is sort of like an isometric Metroid-ish game. And it looks really cool, and it's got a soundtrack by Jake Hoffman, which is like really good. Like, it's called Scourge the Hive. It is a terrible title, but looks like a really cool game. I have to try it one of these days. 2 dog voice actors. It was fun, not a super long game, but it was shorter than you keep getting lost. It doesn't have a map. If you are a biomorphic alien life form. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty refreshing. Like, I'm so tired. That's another thing that, like, I was talking about homogenization in, like, in indie style games. Every modern Metroid game has, like, a Super Metroid style map. It's so tedious. The way every single modern... So, like, not having a map, that sounds really refreshing. And the cool thing about making, like, an exploratory platformer without a map is you have to actually design it differently. Big Challenge Gunfighter. Alright, so this was done by... It's Galco also, right? Question marks for the developer. Unknown. They made there was a shooter under the Big Challenge header. I forget what it was called. Big header or Big Challenge Gunfighter, not Gunfighter. Big Challenge. Forget something. Big Challenge something. But it was a pretty decent little shooter. It was like fairly easy too for a Famicom game. Easy shooters on the NES or Famicom is very rare. But I thought it was a pretty good game. Pretty good music. And there was also like a sumo game. Like the only sumo game for Famicom so far was a Big Challenge game. I think it was a judo game as well. It was the only judo game so far. Oh yeah, I can look at them right here. Big Challenge Dogfight Spirit. That's what it was called. The shooter that we played. That was pretty good, I thought. A little bit of a hidden gem. There's also a Big Challenge bowling game. Big Challenge Judo. Oh, the sumo game must have been something else. Okay, I see. This is some kind of... I don't remember what kind of game this is. It might be like shooting gallery type game. Like Hogan's Alley or... Super Metroid map works well. In what game are you talking about? Little cartoon warnings. I love everything about like these covers. They're so cool. All the covers for like all these games, this era. Let me just adjust the contrast in this. Brighten it a bit. That looks a little better. Big challenge gunfighter. No idea who developed it. What was this, Cybernator music? So. Whoops. That should be called Afterburner. Next one is Afterburner, 646. I'm definitely getting tired from doing all these layouts. It's kind of a lot of work. And back to the sword. Oh yeah, the pineapple loves this content. The pineapple? That's a good idea. Yeah, if I get more emote slots, that's a pretty good idea for how to use them. Alright, now we get to the NES port of Afterburner, which I remember being bad. But I do have a very nice high-res cover, so that's something. Let's make that real big. Yeah, unfortunately, the port of this game I remember being pretty bad. I'm sure arcade is the way to go to play this game. Or maybe there's like a version on Genesis or something. Never really played that much Afterburner though. Probably looks really impressive in the arcade. One of those classic Sega games. It was made by... Oh, this is another one of those games where there's two versions? The Tengen and the Sunsoft version? Like with that other game, Fantasy Zone? Let me fit this. No. Tengen and Sunsoft, I guess, made their own versions of it. I mean, the arcade one is by Sega, so... They're both ports. I think both ports are probably bad in their own way. Well, no, it says, according to my notes, Sunsoft also developed it. So... After space, after colon developed. Do I? Oh, you're right. Wow, how'd you notice that? Very subtle. Thank you. Fixed.
7?
Putt golf. It was really hard to find like evidence of this game's existence on the internet, but was able to find it. A little bit of searching. Packin' video game. Developers of the awesome Rambo. And some other okay games like Predator. Kinda okay. They did alright games sometimes. Can't wait to see what their golf game is like. Sure, it's gonna be real good. Let's golf. There's the cover. Actually, a pretty cool cover. Very cute. Putto Garfu. Very excited to play Putto Garfu. Yeah, the awesome Rambo. You heard me, Skittles. Awesome. Well, maybe it's not awesome, but it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. $648, getting closer and closer to $650. Operation Wolf. You know, we're probably just going to stop at $650 because this is getting pretty tiring. Operation Wolf. The title. Another game with like kind of an awesome cover, if you take the Japanese one. Oh, look at this cover. I like the Japanese cover because it's like a very nice image of like a realistic gun. Which you would not get on the American covers. Look at that. Pretty sweet. The Japanese love guns, you know? Well, I mean, you know, it's known that like one of the things they have is like military otaku, like fans of just like weapons and military stuff. I guess we have that in America too. We just call it something different. I don't think I've ever played Operation Wolf, but we will play it. Don't know if we'll beat it. Maybe, maybe not. $649. Big important game. Big important game. Shadowgate. Shadowgate. I played through Shadowgate many times. so I won't really be able to play through it, you know, with a blind experience. You're not going to be able to get that from this stream, but I mean, we'll of course play through it. This is the Japanese coverage. There's one of those games I think might have been released. Well, I mean, it's based off an American game, but this port of it is by Kemco. This is when Kemco started to really shine too. Like up to this point, they would do sometimes questionable ports. Some of the early ports of American like PC games are just terrible. Like they're just really bad. But seems like this game is like the turning point for them. Something becoming like really good. Hey Radon, how's it going? A bromance movie? That sounds good. I wouldn't mind that. We'll definitely be playing through Shadowgate, of course. But it won't be like a very long playthrough because I can know all the solutions. It'll be fun to hear some amazing music. Very good game. Very good game. Wait, the developer and publisher weren't Shadowgate. What am I doing? It's Kemco. Alright, one more layout. And then, I don't know, should we do something else? Like play another game, or should I just like end it early tonight? Maybe I should just do 10 more. Because I don't know what else I would do. I mean, it would be kind of nice to just relax and play something else. Yeah, play something. You found it, Colin. Good job. Are you like trying to 100% that game? Where you play as like a bio monster or whatever? 650 is this. Home Run Nighter. Pennant League. Whatever that means. Another baseball game, I'm sure. Home Run Nighter Pennant League. Well, that sounds pretty exciting. Data East, a Data East baseball game. I can't wait. It's the thing I'm really looking forward to more than anything is a Data East baseball game. Problem is, I'm not sure what I would play after this. Yeah, this is from Ultimate 3. This is the battle music for the NES version. Pretty sure it's all the music in that game is unique to the NES version to that port. Pretty sure. Got some cool music in it. I don't really like that game very much, but it's got some cool music. Home Run Nighter Pennant League. Looks good. Yeah, that sounds like a recipe for an amazing game. Yep. Indeed. Alright, what do we do now? Should I just... Oh, Famicom Ultima 4? I might... Yeah, I might try to play through that. I don't know. I honestly haven't made up my mind. I think I'll probably try to and see how it goes.
If we get really sick of it, we might stop. Ultima 3 didn't seem like it was worth the effort, though. The game is just like all grinding. There we go. Actually, I think this might... Is this from Chrono Cross or is this from Radiant Dreamers? This is the Chrono Cross version, but it's the Radical Dreamers song, which was in Radical Dreamers first, right? Yeah, this is the Chrono Cross version of that song. Teasing us all stream, you filthy balls. What, you mean like we should just do some Fliptendo? Good. But it'd be kind of weird just to do like one or two games right now, and then like I don't really. I got other stuff I need to do. I can't be doing Fliptendo at the moment. Like I gotta finish Sapphire Drew stuff, and I have to do the Fliptendo special. Like I can't go into the next games without doing the special first. Oh, that is something I need to do, is make a layout for this special. Yeah, we could... Sapphire Drew is kind of here on and off. I don't know if he's here now. Like, we could do more Artie Lightfoot, but... Too late. It's probably too late, because usually he goes to bed around now or like 11 my time. Which is a half hour from now. Oh, you're here? But it's probably too late to do Artie Lightfoot, though. What is it, Sunday? Probably to like go to work tomorrow or something. Hey, I went live. We were just saying. Well, I was trying to. I don't know. Maybe I should just stop for tonight because I feel very tired. Let me just look at this real quick. Well, I don't know. The layout for this special, I should probably do that off stream so it's like a surprise. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot Sapphire Drew. Oh, congrats, Colic. Yeah. No, so yeah, it's probably too late to do more Sapphire Drew games. But we'll get back to Artie Lightfoot, like, probably next stream. I think maybe we'll just call it a night tonight. Because, like, doing all those layouts made me tired. No? Yeah. You're gonna be up for an hour or two? Oh, really? Well... Alright, let's do a little bit more Artie Lightfoot then. Okay. Okay. That changes everything. Yeah. Let's do some more Artie Lightfoot then, sure.